Hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday. I nearly said Friday. We're not on Friday yet. I think it's subconsciously I'm wanting it to be Friday, but no, not quite there yet. One more day, and then it will indeed be almost weekend. I wish it was Friday night. I don't know what. Yeah, I'm on a different planet again today. I'm. Oh, God. Yeah. We're going to play some more Vampire Therapist. Oh, and thank you so much for the 31 months, Panda. What the heck? What the heck? Hello. Hello. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. Enjoy the continued use of the emotes and, of course, the ad-free viewing as well. That's always nice. I liked coming in today and sort of opening up the chat and seeing the dancing bats as opposed to like the twerking pandas. That was a fun change. But it always cheers me up, so thank you for doing that. Getting hyped in the pre-chat. That means a lot, so thank you. God. Another one of those days today, right? I got off last night. Was I doing well? No, I wasn't. And it sort of carried on to today, so I'm feeling quite low, but we're going to do our best. Hey, Peter, welcome in. How are you? We're going to do our best. We're going to have some fun with this game. I had a good laugh yesterday, even if I was being called out on quite a few things. But I was enjoying it. And we'll see how this goes with all the therapy sessions. Splendid day, is it? Well, we'll pretend it is. I hope you're doing well there, Kastar. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry. I'm glad you're good, Peter. That's awesome. I'm alright. I'm looking forward to playing more of this game. And getting called out again. So we'd sort of left up last time. We were supposed to be having our session with Andromachos. And I was struggling with the meditation. I didn't really understand that minigame. I don't know when I saved if I'm just going to be stuck in the same sort of cycle as I was before, but we'll find out very, very shortly. And then we're going to be doing the second sessions with each of our clients. So I think it's going to be Dr. What was it, Dr. Drayton or something? Anyway, it'll be the doctor first, I believe. Then we'll meet with Isabella. Then it'll be my favourite, Edmund, and then we'll have Medi as well. Writing while listening and watching your stream is a blessing. Oh, you're going to make me cry. I'm glad to hear it. Like, if I can get you through your writing, any work that you're doing, that does mean a lot. So thank you for being here. We've got a good game for you. Right, I'm just going to take another swig of my drink. Ugh. Yeah. And then we'll be ready. I'm trying to resist the urge to go get another coffee. I'll probably do that in a couple of hours when we do the break. I'll be like... The resistance is very futile. And I'll just go and cave and get one anyway, but we'll see. Okay. I'm ready to rock and roll. I hope you are as well, so I'm just going to press continue. If I miss anything, I will just say, if I miss anything in chat, I apologize. I'll be looking over. I might not necessarily be responding as quickly as I would do normally in DBD sessions. I'm just trying to make it so we have a good VOD for people to catch up on without too many interruptions. So if I do miss something, it's nothing personal. I just, I'm going to be a little bit more focused on the story this time. But we'll be back to the chatting tomorrow. So... Don't worry. Oh, we've got checkpoints. Hang on. No. Okay. So I could actually go back and do this in case I am stuck in the... in case I'm stuck in that mini game that I just didn't understand, but we'll see. I wasn't sure if it did actually have checkpoints because I never bothered yesterday. I didn't save until the end. Really bad with that. I should get better at just... saving frequently. It was like the polar opposite of when I was playing Dead Space, where I saved at every opportunity, but I don't know if anyone else happens to do this when you're doing visual novels, right? You get so stuck into the story, you forget to save. That's my problem. Okay, it's loading. His story is important for understanding. Yeah, exactly. It's true. It's true. I just feel I don't want to ignore people, right? So just so that people are sort of abundantly aware. If I do miss something, it's nothing personal. And hey, Evelian, welcome in. How are you? Wonderful to see you. Happy Thursday. I nearly said Friday again. I just want it to be Friday. It's happy almost Friday. On the Saving in Visual Novel, it's so bad. I don't know why I do it. Immersed. I get so immersed. Looking forward to something on Friday? No, it's just I think I want this week to be over. Anyway. No, I'm always looking forward to hanging out with people, but it's just for some reason my brain it's on a different planet. So we're pushing through and having a good time. I don't know what I'm doing. But we're gonna enjoy ourselves today and yeah, hopefully help these vampires. I think maybe Isabella might do some reflecting. I'm not entirely sure Edmund will though. Edmund was an interesting one. Definitely an interesting one. Is it actually loading or what is it doing? It's just taking an awfully long time. Sort of, you can see that. Oh my gosh. Mind you, it's the first time I've opened up this game since yesterday when I finished, so that's probably the reasoning. Unless it's just broken, I don't know. Please bear with me. There's just scuff. It's fine. I did get a bunch of achievements yesterday. Is it a click to load thing? No, it's not. It should just be doing it's just loading. Because I'm clicking right now and it's not doing anything. It's just taking an awfully long time. Unless it's because I saved in the mini game and that's messed it up. That could be it. Because it was quite slow yesterday. It just seems to be it's not doing anything. Right. Maybe I'll just load from that checkpoint, right? I think that might be a better solution. Let's just get rid of that. Sorry, folks. And then we'll open it up again. Wouldn't be a stream without scuff. I mean, I would like it. I would like it if things went smoothly, but I know you can't always get what you want. But hey, you get to see the cute little logo. Isn't that adorable? The little bat. He's like, yeah! Adorable. Right. I will load from the checkpoint this time. Seems like... I think it was the mini game that kind of didn't agree with my saving point. Continue. Checkpoints. Right, so the last checkpoint we had... When did I save? If we go saved games... Okay. We actually go here. Let's go with that one. Because this should take us back to when we were having our therapy session, because this was the agreement. We needed to talk to Andromachos as therapists need therapy too, right?
Not bad, not bad.
Here we go.
A little overwhelmed, but guess I kind of have a lot going on these days.
And so we promised that we would indeed talk to Andromachos after we've dealt with all our clients, right? Just so that we can unload and reassess some matters.
The mind is an easy place to get lost in, is it not?
Yeah.
You ain't kidding. Keeping all them cognitive distortions in my head and sorting through all my clients' problems ain't easy.
Now I need to remember exactly what all of these are. I know it was only yesterday. I think I think we've got it.
I believe you will find that you can never handle everything at once.
True. I need to remember this.
There's a term the mortals use these days. Multitasking. It's a kind of meta-control fallacy.
Yes.
Even we must handle thoughts one at a time.
I guess. I just hope I can concentrate on my own therapy with all this stuff bouncing around in my noggin.
Mm-hmm.
I do not expect you to be an exception to the rule, my dear fellow. Let us see whether we can clear your head.
Right. So we are back to it. Meditation minigame.
I would like to introduce you to a ritual I have learned for stealing the mind.
Okay.
This some kind of ancient vampire secret? Something the old ones gave you that's been lost to time?
Cowboy
Something
therapist,
mortals
yeah.
could never imagine?
So he was an outlaw who became a vampire somehow. He became a vampire and he was tired of all like the murdering and the shooting and the killing and all that kind of thing. He met some kind mortal people who took him in and sort of taught him how to read and write and all that kind of thing. And he just sort of had this moment of clarity where he's like, I am not sort of tied to this gang anymore. That doesn't have to define who I am like all the time. And so he went on this journey of sort of self-discovery, and he ended up meeting this elder vampire here, Andromachos, and they've been talking on Vmail, so they've been chatting online. The cowboys come over to Europe, and now they're doing some therapy together to try and help some other vampires who are also dealing with a lot of different demons.
No, it's just meditation.
But it's pretty cool. It's a cool concept.
Oh,
That does not make the technique any less valuable.
Okay.
Now then, close your eyes.
Okay.
I will guide you through this process.
I will get this, I believe.
Think of a place that brings you comfort. Where is it?
My bed. My coffin.
I'd have to say the woods. I always like being in nature.
Because I was saying yesterday as well, the woods, there is just something really calming about being out in the woods. I don't know if anyone else feels the same way, but I certainly do. I loved, when I needed to clear my mind, I would always take a walk in the woods near me when I was living in Denmark, for example, and that did help with it.
Imagine the woods and let your thoughts come to you. Breathe in and breathe out. I shall let you begin.
Okay.
I ain't cut out for this therapy thing. Andy sure is a tall glass of water. I miss my princess. I kinda miss farting. Focus, Sam, focus. Who's got a pretty mane? Wonder what's on Batflix.
I'm gonna breathe in.
Should I hook up with Reinhardt?
Should I hook up with Reinhardt? Reinhardt was one of the goth guys.
I'm so bad at meditating.
Hey. We are at least getting some of
I'm
these.
from San Antonio, not New York City.
Because before I think it
No
bugged.
vampire hunters here.
Here we go. Go.
Who's my favorite horse? Is it you?
My favorite horse. Yeah, we have like a special power. Which allows us to calm vampires, which is pretty neat. There we go. It's serene to be in the woods. It is. It is indeed. We're gonna meditate on, like, farting? I don't know, man. I suppose that's the one good thing about being in the countryside, is that you can have closer access to nature than, say, you might do normally.
How are you feeling now?
We did it. Okay, maybe it was bugged yesterday. I think I broke it, so that's fine. We're A-okay. I had noticed that there was a patch actually for this game. It downloaded shortly before I started. So maybe that was the problem.
Yeah. All right. Fine, really. All them thoughts just feel like thoughts.
What sorts of things came up for you?
Oh, well, all kinds of things, honestly.
Well, I thought about my clients. I thought about all them cognitive distortions. My horse came up a lot.
Your horse?
Maybe we're going to get the story about, yeah, the calming ability, because we used it to soothe Edmund, because he was getting particularly riled up and angry. So we sort of soothed him and said,
Yeah. Princess.
it's all right, buddy.
She was my horse back when I was alive. I still think about her every day.
Okay.
I can't really stop.
Aw.
I understand. I have bonded with many horses in my own life, but it sounds as though the loss of Princess was particularly fraught.
Yeah.
Grief. Aw.
Would you like to start there?
Not sure I'd like it. but seeing as it's come up, maybe we should talk about what happened to her. It's got a lot to do with my old gang.
Ah, there we go.
I mentioned them before. Well, the Mystic Bastards was their name. They
The
were the
Mystic
gang to join if you had nothing to
Bastards.
lose, and I had nothing to lose.
I like that name. Okay.
That sounds like some Nosferatu thinking, my friend.
True.
Oh, I can see that now. But it turned out I still did have something to lose. And they took that from me to prove my loyalty. They took my princess,
Aw.
killed her in cold blood, and made me watch the whole thing. They made sure she saw me too.
That's so sad. Oh, poor Sam.
Oh, Samuel, I'm so sorry.
I just stood there, watching her dying, with them big eyes looking at me like she knew I betrayed her.
Poor Sam. Poor Sam.
They knew what it would take to break me, and it's my fault for letting them do it.
No, it's not your fault.
But Samuel, these Mystic Bastards, it sounds as though these loyalty tests were a cruel, mechanical part of their indoctrination process.
Like indoctrinating someone into a cult.
These are the actions of a cult. They had no
Sorry.
special care for you or your princess.
I shouldn't laugh, but yes. Great minds thinking alike, huh?
Well, sure as shit worked.
Yeah.
They knew where to hit me, and it's my fault for letting it happen.
What they did, Samuel, had little to do with you personally. You were vulnerable,
Yeah.
and they took advantage. This is what cults do.
They break you down, make sure that you feel utterly worthless, and then they sort of breadcrumb you and sort of make sure that, hey, look, we can offer this. Like, we're your only hope, right? And then that's how they really suck you in. But he broke this cycle, so that's good.
But Samuel, you are exhibiting a cognitive distortion known as personalization. You are attributing the Mystic Bastards' actions entirely to your own supposed failings.
I do this too. Personalization, right? Okay.
While it is natural to grieve for your horse, holding yourself solely responsible is neither fair nor accurate.
Yes.
Hold on a sec, my head's hurting. I can't hold on to all them distortions all the time. Ain't personalization a lot like a control fallacy?
An astute observation, Samuel. Personalizations are often a form of control fallacy.
Okay, right.
While control fallacies often manifest as a belief that you have more control over external events than is actually the case, personalization is a more specific tendency to believe that external events are reactions to you.
I think I was doing this earlier. I think I was doing this earlier. I was doing this earlier. Just gonna call myself out now. I was doing that earlier. Bad.
But let us leave control fallacies out of the picture for now. You are correct that keeping all distortions in mind at once is unrealistic.
Yes.
I would not interrupt your thoughts if I did not think personalization important.
Okay.
You are shouldering the blame for Princess's death. I can see that.
And if we get confused in the future about what kind of distortions are present, we can always check in the book here with the horse on and sort of confirm and have a look at our notes and get some examples of these different sort of distortions and then make the appropriate judgment. It's just calling out anyone and everyone. It is. It is. A lot of people yesterday were just saying the same thing, Kasar. Vampire wants a different kind of payment for therapy. I mean, you never know, Pirate. Welcome in, though. And no worries, Panda. Thank you for the lurk. Anyone who is lurking, I do appreciate it. So, thank you, thank you.
Well, if it ain't my fault, who else's is it?
The Mystic Bastards, of course.
Yes.
Let me put it into perspective for you. I will make a series of statements, and you help me identify the
It's
personalization
later, yeah.
distortion. I overslept in my coffin because I forgot to set my alarm.
Okay. That's fair.
I beat Crimson's neck last night and missed the vein because I was distracted. It was entirely my fault.
That's the personalization. There's a million reasons why you might miss a vein. Sometimes finding the right one can be tricky.
Maybe I was wrong. I think that was wrong, actually, yeah.
But I admitted that I was distracted.
True,
In
yeah.
this case, I am clearly the cause of my accident.
Yeah, my bad.
And it is
Sorry.
no distortion to say so.
I was distracted.
I guess that makes sense.
Okay.
Let me continue.
Yes, sorry.
Batflix raised my subscription price again because they knew I would pay no matter what.
There we go.
Well, that's the personalization. Batflix has no earthly clue who you are.
Yeah, they just raise the prices
just raise
because
their
they...
subscription prices anyway.
Yeah, they like money, so they do it.
just as your gang planned to isolate members from their former lives. Do you see the connection?
Yes.
I guess so. I was just too stupid to see it at the time.
Ah, calling yourself stupid is what distortion?
That is labeling.
Yeah, it's labeling.
That's something I was doing
Anyway,
earlier too.
I
Bad.
knew that crew was bad news. I just thought I was bad news too.
You should have known. That's another distortion of reality, Samuel.
That would be a should statement. And hey, Quad, I'm not too bad, thanks. How are you?
All right, fine. Should statement, whatever. So what the hell am I supposed to do, Andy? Say nothing's ever my fault and I don't gotta know nothing?
Oh,
I was responsible for getting that beautiful horse killed. She trusted me, and if I'd been someone else, she wouldn't have had to die in that awful
I do
way.
not nightmare, no. Welcome in though.
I am not asking you to lie to yourself. Far from it. And I am not suggesting that you absolve yourself of all responsibility.
To be fair, I'm not entirely sure Sam has one either. He's just learning the ropes, but it's okay. It's vampire society. We function a little bit differently.
But what would you say if a friend came to you with the same story?
We would probably treat the friend a little bit more kindly than we would treat ourselves, right, Sam?
Would you tell them what they should have done? Would you call them stupid?
Nope.
You said yourself that you joined your gang because they were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose. I do not think this is a circumstance most people choose.
No.
Yeah, I suppose.
Remember, Samuel, we are trying to reframe our thinking by clarifying these distortions.
Yes.
I know it may feel as though I am picking on you, but I am not. Let us forget what you should have done to make room for a different distortion.
Okay.
You are drawing a direct link from your emotion to the death of your horse.
Okay.
This is a distortion called emotional reasoning.
Emotional reasoning. Okay.
I understand the guilt you feel, Samuel, but your guilt does not act on its own.
Okay.
This terrible thing, it did happen. And some choices you made undoubtedly created the circumstances for it to occur. You are not blameless.
No. But it wasn't like solely your fault.
But let us restrict your blame to what you have actually done.
I'm sorry. I get awful worked up when talking about my princess. You should have seen her, Andy.
Aw.
She had these eyes. She looked right into my tainted soul and still loved me.
I understand, Samuel. We feel tremendous guilt when we fail an animal. When we look at reality, it is not to dismiss our burdens, but to process them fairly.
Yes.
I would like you to understand emotional reasoning so you can see how emotions color our thoughts. Please listen and call me out when I am using emotional reasoning.
I'm laughing because, yeah. Very
I feel
guilty.
anxious. Perhaps it is the garlic naan I smelled from the Indian restaurant next door.
Okay.
The mood in my club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark mood.
I mean, that could be emotional reasoning. You don't know that. It's not in your control.
That's
There
the
we go.
emotional reasoning right there. I don't think them folk in the club know too much about how you're feeling.
Yeah.
Exactly. Our emotions can feel all-encompassing, and that is purely biological.
And it kind of blinds you to the actual truth, right?
We are animals, Samuel. There is a small cluster of brain tissue at the base of the cranium that tells us we are safe or that we are about to die. The complexity of our existence is at odds with our biology, but we have the logic to recognize it.
Well, if reincarnation's a thing, I think I'd rather come back as a horse.
I like the music in the background as well. It's kind of funky. So we're having this therapy session above a nightclub. It's kind of random, I know, but this is where he lives, just for some point of reference. Oh, did you take psych? I see. I wanted to. I was not allowed.
It is indeed a boon and a curse.
It was
to
not
have
seen as a
human
real
complexity of
subject,
thought.
so. But I really wanted to, and it has always interested me.
No kidding. If I were a horse, I'd know
But that
better
is a
than to
whole
join
can
any
of worms
cowboy
I'm not
gang,
opening.
Let alone the mystic bastards. I'd be happy with a bag of oats and a field to run around in.
Well,
How did you end up with the Mystic Bastards in the first place?
yeah, I feel like there's a story here.
Well, like I said, I didn't have much choice. Nobody would have taken me in at that point, except a hangman, maybe. I wasn't a vampire yet, so hanging didn't sound too appealing.
Okay.
The last job I did got my brother killed.
Aw,
And after that, my wife left with my daughter and I never saw him again. Can't say I blame her.
damn, alright.
I didn't have nobody. Ain't no surprise that a vampire gang would be the only people to take me in.
Okay.
Aha, so that is how you turned.
Yes, sir. It wasn't pleasant. Not the candlelight and writhing body sort of affair you see in mortal vampire stories.
That is terrible, Samuel. The turning is never easy. How did they find you?
Yeah, like, were they just around?
That job that got my brother killed, we partnered up with one of them mystic bastards for it. He knew where to find me.
Ah,
And he knew you were vulnerable and that you had no place to go.
Now I've thought about that. Were they setting me up all along? Maybe. But whether they were or not, I really didn't have any place to go.
I debated on going to be a psychiatrist, but I feel like it would be incredibly difficult. I'm not sure I'd be any good at it because I would take it way too personally. I say way too personally. I would get too invested in these people. You know what I mean? I don't think I could deal with it because it's like I tend to be quite empathetic, and having that pressure and sort of seeing all the sadness and helping these people work through it, it would overwhelm me, right?
I know when them wanted dead or alive posters go up, folk find dead easier and more fun. People saw me as outlaw scum when I was a kid, and there was no way they were going to be kinder knowing I was in a gang.
Right.
You know this for a fact. You are certain that no one would have any pity on you at all. That your only recourse was to join your gang.
I guess I don't actually know that no one but the bastards would have taken me in. Sounds like a cognitive distortion, huh?
Yeah, there we go. It is indeed.
I think you see the patterns now. It may seem like pedantry, and perhaps it is, but pedantry is the search for ultimate truth.
Spoken like a true pedant.
It comes with being terrifyingly old.
Oi.
You discovered the cognitive distortion before I could point it out to you.
He's learning, just as I'm learning.
It is a cognitive distortion similar to Nosferatu thinking. So let us put that particular distortion out of our minds for now.
Okay, right.
Yes, things were grim for you, but your experiences caused you to assume that there were none who would favor you with a kind eye.
Yep.
You were exhibiting the cognitive distortion
Overgeneralization,
of
right.
overgeneralization. The idea that no mortal could accept you.
Okay.
This clouded truth made you vulnerable to the mystic bastard's approach.
Damn. Maybe you ain't wrong, huh? I should have joined the Foreign Legion or something. Dang it, should statement.
Your mind is not a cognitive distortion shooting gallery, Samuel. Cut yourself some slack. All we seek is recognition of our distortions, not perfection and not punishment. Let us test your ability to recognize overgeneralization.
Okay.
Then I believe we will have
Nice.
covered
All right.
enough.
So
Allow me to begin.
we'll have the personalization, emotional reasoning, and overgeneralization to deal with when we have our clients next time around. And hey, Lothos, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
Elder vampires are insufferable. They all think they know everything.
That's an overgeneralization.
Wait, ain't you an elder vampire? You don't seem like much of a know-it-all.
That's right, Samuel. Though in all honesty, I used to be quite insufferable myself. I aspire to be more patient these days.
Good.
Let me continue.
Sure.
It seems to me that being a werewolf is pretty rough.
Oh,
Vampires from Transylvania all have funny accents. I want to suck your blood. Who talks like this?
that's an overgeneralization.
That seems like an overgeneralization.
No,
Andy.
don't apologize. Please
I
don't
ain't sure
apologize
any
for
of 'em
that.
ever
I
sounded
hope
like that.
you've got your sleep issues sorted out. Like, please don't apologize. I'm just happy when people can show up when they show up, right? You know what
Pretty
I mean?
sure they all sound American these days anyway from watching bat flicks all the time.
It's true. A lot of American vampires.
Correct, Samuel. I apologize for the offensive accent. It was employed only to prove a point. Well done, Samuel. Your ability to identify cognitive distortions continues to impress.
Nice.
But let us bring things back to you. I do not ask you to absolve yourself of the things you have done.
No.
You did not have the tools to be mindful of the thought patterns that made you vulnerable to the mystic bastards.
But now you are, so that's a positive.
I have seen mindfulness take root in you, though, Samuel. I hope this session has been helpful to you.
I think it has.
Yeah, I'm still sad. I'm still regretful about Princess. I think I'll always be. My not being mindful is what killed her. Every time I think about it, I just know I'm a terrible person who messes everything up. But I think the awareness helps.
That's some labeling.
It does. Then please tell me what cognitive distortion you just exemplified. Was it emotional reasoning, overgeneralization, or personalization?
Oh, sorry, we're not doing that. 4 hours, which is pretty good for me. Well, that's something. I'm glad you managed to get 4. Hopefully it'll be 5 next time, right? Emotional reasoning, overgeneralization, personalization.
It's personalization. Princess' death wasn't something I directly caused. It just feels that way.
Good, Samuel. But you will also find it is also emotional reasoning to link your pain to Princess's death,
Right.
and an overgeneralization to say that you are a terrible person who messes everything up.
Okay, I should have... I was thinking it is all of them, but then I doubted myself and then went with the one option. But thank you for the explanation, Andromachos.
Remember, cognitive distortions are not a cudgel to beat yourself with.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. If we're spouting cognitive distortions all the time, ain't my clients gonna be mad at my constantly interrupting them?
You continue to impress. Yes, we cannot bully our clients with distortions. Thus, I find it is best to clear
Okay.
our minds and focus on a few during each session.
Right, so find the ones that maybe are causing the biggest issues, perhaps, or the... Yeah, just like handle a couple of issues per
Keeping
session,
endless
maybe. I don't know.
distortions in mind is not easy for a therapist either, after all.
Right, okay.
I think we have done excellent work tonight, and I'm certain you've built up a thirst. I know this evening was emotionally intense. Ask Crimson for some scotch.
Drinking booze ain't exactly compatible with our biology, Andy.
Oh, it's all right. Well, I don't know. Maybe you've got the alcohol buff. I don't know. Just like the British vampire had the tea buff, where he can still process tea without being sick.
By scotch, I mean Scottish blood.
Oh.
It's iron-rich and quite delicious. I age it in whiskey barrels.
Oof. Tasty.
That sounds pretty nice. I might just do that and call it an early night.
As you wish, Samuel. Rest well, and do not lasso yourself so tightly, as you say. You are deserving of love, especially from yourself.
That is a good affirmation. Thank you.
I'm just gonna leave before I get more embarrassed.
Very well, Samuel. Rest in peace, my friend.
Thank you. Right, Crimson. I hope she's doing well. We'll find out. Because we did upset her yesterday, because we were psychoanalyzing her.
Samuel, greetings. You were seeing
And we
Dr.
didn't mean
Drain
to.
again tonight,
Oh yeah,
yes?
Dr. Drain, yes. God.
That's right. I'm keen to see how he's getting on. That fella's got himself wrapped up real tight.
So Dr. Drain is another English vampire. He seems to be like a workaholic, and he's ended up sort of getting addicted to a sort of blood plasma, and it's causing him some issues. He's annoyed that he has this addiction, but it does help him feel better. So we're just trying to sort of figure out how we can get him off of his addiction, or maybe sort of convince him that it is maybe not as bad a thing, that he has been feeling better. Like, he's clearly depressed,
Do
right?
not expect too much change too quickly.
But we'll see.
It takes a while for thoughts to internalize, even when we know the truth of them logically.
But he was quite aggressive and
It
snappy.
took me only 2,800 years or so to internalize what I needed.
Okay.
I don't think the doc's gonna be too keen to wait that long.
No, he's quite impatient. He's like, time waits for no one.
I do not think he will have to. Unlike myself, he has you to guide him.
All right.
Oh gosh, I barely know what I'm doing, boss. I'm not sure I can keep track of all these new distortions I know about.
I do not expect you to. We humans are distortion machines, my friend. But let us ensure we address Dr. Drain's core distortion. You know what it is, don't you?
Oh. Oh yeah, that was it. Is disqualifying the positive, because he was just like, "Oh, I've only done this, and I should have done way more." But it's like, "Ugh, I've achieved this. I'm so useless." But he's sort of, Yeah, he's not seeing all the good he has done up to this point because it's not enough for him, right? I feel, well, that's true. Although I feel like this plasma is basically like an antidepressant, right? Because this man's like kind of messed up when he is indeed sort of sober, but he won't admit that he's struggling, right?
It's disqualifying
we'll see.
the positive, ain't it?
Dr. Drain does indeed exhibit this cognitive
Okay.
distortion, as we all do.
Was that the wrong answer? I don't know.
But there is a distortion that truly drives his decision making. I think you can tell me what it is.
Oh. Should statements. Yeah, I should have done this by this point.
That fella's a should statement machine, I'll tell you what.
I should have said it. I should have said it.
That's right. We can be certain he will carry this distortion with him, but I would like you to pick the rest to keep in mind, Samuel. Up until this point, you have addressed client distortions in small clusters.
True.
But now that you are aware of more cognitive distortions, you will notice them everywhere. We must not use
Okay.
cognitive distortions as weapons
No.
to hit our clients with. So pick 4 more to keep in mind during your session.
4 more. Okay.
But what do I do if I detect he's showing the distortions I'm putting aside?
Okay.
You do not need to address all of them, my friend.
Right. The main thing with this guy is that we need to get him to sort of acknowledge, instead of putting pressure on himself, because he's always like, I should be doing this, I should be doing this, I should be doing this, and he doesn't sleep or do anything.
You will not catch every distortion, and if you
And I
did,
think that's the
I
biggest
believe your
problem,
clients would find you
'cause he's-
irritating. I do not alert you to half of your cognitive distortions.
No. Would be here all day if we did. And hey, Ariel, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. And welcome, Ripley. Come to steal Daddy and my horse. Oh my god. Well, he's here. He's waiting.
We know that Dr. Drain will
Yeah.
exhibit should statements. What else do you think he will come to this session with?
Yes. Control. I feel like... Oh, hang on. So that's the core one. Should statements. Is he... Oh, disqualifying the positive. Yes, because he did do that in his notes before. Maybe can... God, I'm just trying to think. Was he very black and white? I'm just trying to remember. Emotional reasoning. I don't know. It could be personalization because he's blaming himself. I think Isabella is overgeneralization. Like she says everyone like within the arts community is just like a pleb or something, and she's like the highest of the intellect, right? Like no one appreciates high art anymore. And Rebecca, thank you so much for the 48 months, 4 years tomorrow. I can't believe it. That's such a long time. My goodness. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Maybe he does do some black and white thinking. And perhaps some control fallacy. We'll try those.
I think I've got what I need now.
We'll see.
Very good, Samuel. I will leave you to it.
Okay.
Have confidence. It is well earned.
Right.
I guess I just gotta believe you. All right, Andy, I'll do my best.
Have some iced tea. Enjoy.
I know you will. I will see you after your session.
Okay. Right. Dr. Drain.
I think I'm ready. And here comes the man himself.
Can consult our notes just in case. Oh, there he is. He flies in.
Dr. Drain, good to see you again.
Yes, well, I wish I could say the same. I have not had the most productive month.
Oh. God.
Back on this productive wagon, huh? Last time we were talking about all them should statements.
Yes, exactly. And what a waste of time that was. I took what we spoke about to heart, you know, like a fool.
Oh.
But the should statements, as you so tritely put them, were the only thing holding me together. You ignored the addiction problem I came to you with. Nay, worse, you told me it was fine. And oh, how eager I was to test that theory.
Okay.
I have partaken of my awful plasma almost every night. I am more monster than man now.
Sounds to me like we could be having a fruitful conversation about moderation.
I have a better idea. Seeing as you do not understand the gravity of the situation, I will make you understand.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Okay, hello.
This is the plasma I've spoken of. Pure vampiric essence. I will show you how should statements are the remnants of our humanity. We should not be so quick to cast them away. I agree with you that should statements are human, but that don't make them universal.
Yeah,
That's
there
the
we
point
go.
I'm trying to make. There's lots of ways to live, Doc. That is exactly the problem, Sam. We don't live. And this is the result most dire. Witness the wages of our sin. Now, hold on a sec, Doc. I think we better...
So this guy's trying to lab create blood, essentially, like a blood supply, rather than having to feed off of living people, right? So that's this guy's deal, and he's kind of a workaholic.
The time for caution is over. Goodbye, Sam. What in hell?
Oh, kind of. He's hot though. Sorry. Yeah.
Does it feel good to be alive? And who are you, darling?
Wow.
I'm Sam. I'm your therapist, Doc. You know that.
It's that whole thing. It's just like they become hot as soon as the glasses come off. They're a different person, right? They're beautiful and transformed. I always hated that stereotype. I hated it. Glasses can be hot too. Just putting it out there.
My therapist. Oh, how wonderful.
Oh my gosh,
How
Lothars, I'm sorry.
Absolutely pathetic. A vampire therapist. Oh, what a
As long as you're,
sad,
like,
pathetic waste you
aware,
are,
right? And
Dr.
you can sort of
Drain.
take steps to wean yourself off it, if you will, right? I would say you've made good progress. He did. A Jekyll and Hyde situation. I feel like it is, right? Oh my goodness. Okay.
Allow me to introduce
Lord Luridus.
myself then. I am Lord Luridus.
And hey,
unlike
Cryo,
that
welcome in.
sad sack of quivering shit you've been talking to, I am a vampire.
Okay, this is the guy that, like, he likes to smash.
I kill,
Have fun.
I drink, I fuck, and I'm dead sexy.
I'm gonna comment on his posture.
I gotta say, you're looking more relaxed, Doc.
Yeah.
Because I have nothing to hide.
Okay.
Unlike Dr. Drain, the little twerp.
Alright.
If not for these restrictive clothes, I'd be rubbing my balls over this delightfully soft couch.
Okay, well, let's not go that far, bro. Like, keep that for the
Now,
bedroom.
What would that couch ever do to you? Yes, I see it in your eyes. You're afraid, aren't you, American?
I don't know.
Your Puritan blood chills at the sight of me.
I don't know, I wouldn't say that. I'm just trying to keep this TOS friendly, buddy. I'm not allowed to play.
Maybe I'll warm
Oi,
it up before I
let's
drain
behave.
it from you and turn you into a husk with a stupid hat.
Damn, son, alright.
I wouldn't try it. I'm not you, though, am I?
Oh,
And I am always hungry.
look at his eyes, damn.
I suggest you stay right where you are.
You forget, this man's American. Of course he has a gun. Sorry. Americans here, I will just say, the game does like to use Americans as a joke. It's also okay because the British people are assholes, so we're all suffering. Silver bullets?
A
Wow.
vampire with a gun?
A big garlic bullet. Because he's not a werewolf, right?
Our kind have fallen. What are you going to do, cowboy? Kill me?
Or maybe it fires like crucifixes at them, so a stake through the heart, like holy ammo. Yeah, there we go. Don't talk about the hat. It's a sick hat. It's great. I love that hat.
Nope. But I can make sure the next few months ain't fun for you.
Oh,
Oh, how very kind of you to care about me, darling. It'll be our dear Dr. Drain who suffers. But I need the little worm for now.
It's
so I
true.
suppose I'll let you live.
okay, right. Thanks.
Mighty kind of you. Now you just settle on down and we're gonna have a chat.
We are.
Ugh.
Alucard.
Talking. We are animals. We are not meant for talking. But very well.
Right, I feel like this guy's going to be more of a challenge, isn't
At
he?
least give me something to drink. I can rely on your piteous human blood to do me that kindness, yes? Alright, but I'm watching you, hombre. Look all you like. The show is free.
Oh.
This is better than the swill I usually prefer. I'm more of a quantity over quality sort of creature.
Oh.
Yeah, I know you're kind. I used to be a lot like you. And I suppose now you
Oh,
are
this
just as
Riz.
repressed as the sad creature that exerts control over this luscious body of mine. I'm more free than I've ever been, but don't you worry about me. Let's talk about you.
Yeah, this isn't a conversation about Sam. We've already had our therapy session. This is yours, man.
You're going to psychoanalyze me. I live according to my nature. You might as well interview a lion.
I have to wonder, how does he pick things up with those fingernails? Like, I struggle when my nails are quite long, right? I wouldn't be able to pick anything up.
We'll
Impressed.
see about that. I'm sure you are the way you are for a reason. You're not wrong about that. You know the answer already. Dr. Drain needs me. I am what is missing in his unlife.
I don't think that's control. Very black and white thinking. No.
This Lord Lourdes seems to have a very egocentric view of the world. How would you classify this?
I said control. Oh no, it was
You're
control.
not wrong about that.
No.
This Lord Lourdes.
I don't
You're not
know.
wrong about that.
Personalization
You know
then.
that- you think this
Sorry.
is all about you, but you're damn wrong. It's about Dr. Drain.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, personalization.
Please. The man could die. Has died. And it hasn't made a damn bit of difference to anyone.
Ludicrous. Yes, true.
Without me, he barely even has an existence.
Okay.
Poor fool. His penis was nearly mummified when I got hold of it.
Why did I decide to take a drink as soon as he said that line? I nearly spat it out over my keyboard. Okay, putting that down.
Okay, that's gross and also wrong. Dr. Drain existed long before you did.
I thought he was gonna say, and that was wrong because I've seen it. I was like, man. Oh no.
If you call that an existence,
Oh Jesus.
I am his hidden strength.
Okay.
I am his true essence. He is nothing without me, which he already realizes.
He is nothing without me. Oh god. Personalization is a form of like Nosferatu thinking it's black and white, but I think this is. Oh no! I'm doing it wrong.
Seems to believe Dr. Drain is
Okay.
I am his hidden
Oh, control.
strength.
Sorry.
I'm
not in the zone today.
Essence.
Oh no, it is
Lord
Nosferatu
Lourdes
thing.
seems-
I'm so sorry. There we go.
Life seems pretty
Stop
dang easy
doubting
for you.
yourself.
Everything's so simple, ain't
Stop
it?
doubting.
Something is and something isn't.
This writing, I know.
Nosferatu thinking's what I call it.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Get in the zone. All right. It's my first client. I'm not going to be perfect. I just need to be prepared for Edmund, who will be coming later. So the writing is kind of, I don't know if you've seen What We Do in the Shadows. So they're taking sort of humor from that kind of thing, horrible histories, and some Monty Python, right? So they're combining all of that kind of the way of telling jokes and putting it into this game, right?
Why, yes, that's exactly it. Unlife is easy.
Puns,
It's you
silly stuff, all that
enlightened
kind of thing.
vampires that
Love
make
it.
it so difficult.
Crude humor. Okay, right.
All the answers
Breathe,
are
we can do
so
this.
simple. We exist to eat, kill, and defile. All else is simply a lie. And why lie when the truth is
I had
so
something crack. Yeah, it's
delicious?
my water. I was cracking open my third drink. I've got like drinks all over the table. I've got normal water. I've got my peach flavored water, and then I've got like an iced tea. And I'm sipping from
Yeah, we
all of
got
them
needs,
just
but we
at
ain't
different
animals.
times.
Not even you. You wouldn't be able to appreciate all them dirty deeds you love so much if you were. A pearl of wisdom from a delectable tart. You speak truly.
okay.
We are lucky indeed to have the capacity to revel in our depravity. A shame the sad little doctor does not do so.
Right.
You hear him talk about what he should do,
Oh.
but the sad creature cannot do those things.
Should.
He should give in to me, and thanks to you, he has begun to.
Well, at least they have that in common. They got should statements.
Come on now, you're really countering his shoulds with your shoulds?
Mm-hmm.
I think that proves there ain't no such thing as a should everyone agrees on. But my shoulds are so much more entertaining. His have only bred him hundreds of years of pathetic existence.
Balance.
Well, that don't make a damn bit of difference. I bet there are vampires a hell of a lot more depraved than you who think you should be doing things differently.
Yeah, probably.
Really? Oh, you must introduce me. If there are holes I don't know about, I should very much like to know where they are.
Ah. No, I think we'll leave that conversation for another time, sir.
How old are you anyway?
Damn.
Dr. Drain's been summoning me for 14 years now.
14 years? Damn, he's a freak. This man is a freak.
Oh, things are starting to make a lot more sense. You certainly sound like a 14-year-old.
The transformation has already begun.
Hey, Darren Mockman.
I will subsume him. His body and his mind will
It is
belong
Jekyll
to
and
me
Hyde.
completely,
We should have seen
and
this coming.
Dr. Drain will cease to be.
We should have seen that coming, because Doctor... Okay, his body control...
Yeah, you're awful confident about that. But I got bad news for you. You don't control Dr. Drain. He controls you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, darling.
I don't know either.
The Doctor controls nothing at all, least of all himself.
Yeah, no
Make
worries,
no
Darren.
mistake,
Thanks for popping in.
he
I appreciate
shall
it.
be mine.
He's kind of cute, though.
Oh, yeah? And how do you know that?
If a freak.
I know the little wretch far better than you do.
Right.
He hasn't changed in centuries.
I like his blue eyes. They're very intense.
Was he in therapy then?
No, only in the modern age do we make do with such delusional exercises.
So not everything he does is predictable. I don't think you got a good reason to be so confident.
Are you trying to fill my head with doubts? Do you even
Hey,
think
Raimi,
that
welcome
such a
him
thing
in.
is possible?
Okay.
There is no such thing as doubt for beings such as we. We live or we die.
Also correct again.
All, and I will live.
I notice a funny way you and Dr. Drain talk about each other, as though you're totally different people. You really think that's true?
Have you spoken with our pathetic little doctor? You know, he doesn't drink real blood. That's why he's so weak.
Okay.
Hold on, how's he even alive if he's not drinking blood?
I'm not too bad, thank you. Yeah, I'm not too bad.
Oh, the little ball of shame didn't tell you. He's not even a vampire. He drinks that synthetic trash he produces instead of real blood.
Okay. Personalization. I don't know. Oh my god. He drinks that synthetic trash he produces instead of real blood. But he's produced it, so that's... this is wrong.
You
Oh,
can't
no!
just discount everything about
It was
Dr.
right.
Drain
There we
just 'cause
go.
He doesn't drink fresh blood. The guy's managed to live for 430 years.
Yeah,
He's gotta be
okay.
doing something
Whew.
right.
He'd be the head frat bro in a fraternity. No, I know exactly what you mean, because exactly what you mean. Also going off of what Lothos said, it's that kind of vibe, isn't it? It's like they're just like, I'm down for anything. Feel like not being vampires well, but at the same time shouldn't drink that. True. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it's true, Lothos, you're right.
Besides,
Stereotypes.
let's say you get your wish and everyone just becomes vampire food.
Right.
Where are you gonna get blood when everyone's dead?
Well, you raise a valid point. Perhaps I'll start a mortal farm. Yes, that's it. They'll walk on all fours and be completely naked at all times.
I didn't ask about your weird fetish, my man. Like,
I'll milk them each day and raise stud mortals. Oh, this has possibilities. Why, thank you, darling. Brilliance can come from such unlikely places.
Oh, dang, I wish I hadn't mentioned it.
oh, Sam.
Why so shy, darling? You must have more experience than the dear doctor.
I don't know, are you propositioning me? Like, I'm scared. Slapping him was an option, yeah. That
I would be
happens.
surprised if you were a 400-year-old virgin. If it
Oi,
weren't
oi.
for me, his cock would have shriveled up like a raisin.
That is not an image I needed.
I think I'm gonna surprise you, Lord, whatever you're calling yourself. But I think you're right. Dr. Drain does need you. But like it or not, you need him too.
You wouldn't have even existed if it were not for him.
How very bloody dare you? What possible use could I have for a little turd like him? I am an animal, pure and perfect. I don't care what anyone thinks of me.
I'm watching the candles again, but I don't think he impacts the candles. It's only Edmund.
Vampires ain't animals, not even the worst of us. The moment we learned to talk and reason, living like beasts was out the window.
Okay.
What a strange creature you are.
F it down,
You dress
perfect,
like a
yeah.
buffoon, but speak like a philosopher. The buffoon is the more admirable of the two. At least he's honest. You and Dr. Drain lie and lie and lie to justify your existence. It's ridiculous to suggest that I need him. What could I possibly need him for? When I tire, I sleep. When I lust, I fuck. When I thirst, I kill. As it should be.
There it is again.
The
That
shoulds.
simple thinking and them shoulds that are only yours. Come the hell on. You think we vampires should just go on autopilot? Fuck, sleep, kill, repeat?
Sounds like a banging tune, right? I
Well,
don't know.
naturally, we should ensure that those things are fun. Otherwise, what's the point in doing them? That's it right there. I agree with you entirely. About time. I'll remove my clothing then. Or perhaps I'll remove yours.
TOS, we don't want that, thank you.
Not so fast. You're missing the point. If we're doing these things because they're fun, well, everybody's got their own idea of fun.
Yeah.
That's our human experience at work. Like me, for instance. I'm more of a high intimacy kind of lover.
Oh, boff. You managed to make even delightful things seem so heinous.
I'm only speaking the truth. What makes you so damn sure you know what being a vampire is anyway? Why do you think you've got it all figured out?
Who made you the arbiter of all, like, what vampires should be, right?
Lie to yourself all you like, darling. We're all alike. I know what you crave. Oh, that poor mortal had a family. Who gives a damn? I'm thirsty. That poor mortal must consume in order to live, and so must I. He simply pretends not to enjoy it. I don't need to do any such thing. I love
Perhaps,
to kill.
yeah.
I love the taste of blood. Why would I love it if it weren't the only way to live?
Point is, you're gonna get real fucking bored if you don't find a reason to do what you're doing.
Do you think I need a purpose? That's a mortal concern. I don't need a fucking legacy. I need blood. The only thing I should do is what I was made to do.
Do you think I need a purpose? It seems very black and white. Oh, no,
It is a bit sad that
personalization.
Lord Loridus has such a limited
Oh,
view.
Do you
sorry.
think I need a purpose? That's
It is a
No.
bit sad that Lord Loridus.
Do you think I need a purpose?
Yes,
That's
I
a
do.
mortal
Control.
concern. I don't need a fucking legacy.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm
The only
actually
thing I should
struggling
do is
today.
what I was
Like,
made
what?
to do.
I was doing all right. Maybe I picked the wrong ones, actually. Disqualifying the positive. Having a legacy could be positive. But yeah, exactly. Kind of weird to hear from this guy. Like, the other one, it would make sense, like with the doctor. The only thing, oh yeah, that's true, should.
You're just
You're
as
right.
bad as Dr. Drain with all them should statements. He keeps talking about what he shouldn't do, and you keep talking about what you should do. You both act so damn sure of yourselves. You're so damn sure blood is all you need.
Oh, did I forget to mention all the fucking?
No, but hombre, you live forever. Food and sex is enough for animals.
That
They
must be
got
very
short
boring.
lives.
Like, that's the
They
only thing
get
he's living
pregnant and
for.
they
Come on,
die real
bro.
quick. I know a lot of vampires who live like animals, and every single one of them is lost. Like him or not, Dr. Drain is your reason for living. Hell, if he didn't make this plasma stuff, you'd still be buried deep somewhere in his head.
It's true.
Fuck you. Dr. Drain is a pathetic little liar, and I will destroy him. That's what he wants. Then I'll come for you.
If you're gonna kill me, you
Oh,
better
boy.
be a quicker draw than I am.
I think this man's got plenty of experience
You
being in
wanna
the
try your
game.
luck, compadre?
No need. I do thirst, though, and I smell something downstairs. I smell mortals and virgins. Oh, how delicious. You've been holding out on me, cowboy.
I don't think this is my place to sort of say, yay, free reign. This is Andromahos's joint, if you will.
You can drink what's in that bottle till Dr. Drain comes back. I ain't letting the likes of you near them people.
At least you're aware enough to know that I am a ravenous beast. And beast that I am, I must kill.
No.
You will do no such thing
There
to
he is.
my mortals. Restrain yourself.
You don't want to make this man angry. Like, damn.
Oh, now who is this beautiful morsel?
He's daddy.
I am far older than any blood you have ever tasted, whelp. Do not dare to think you can overpower me.
Yeah.
Don't threaten me with a good time, daddy.
Well, I mean,
I will keep this
he's
poor
not wrong.
animal contained, Samuel. You did excellent work in handling him.
Thank you.
Deserve some rest. I will meet with you later.
Okay.
If you're sure.
Don't have too much fun.
Do not worry. I have no need to hurt him.
Okay.
Well, now I'm just disappointed. All right, Andy. I'll talk to you later. And Lord Lurid, or whatever your name is, think about what we talked about, huh? Dr. Drain's got something you need.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Vom, get out of here already.
Damn.
Not you two.
Interesting. Stop. Oh, God. Right. Are we going to the club? We are.
Barely walked out of that one alive. And I thought therapy was just talking. I could use a drink. I could use a drink.
If it isn't the Lone Ranger.
It is indeed.
Hey,
Yeah,
Crimson.
there's elements of it, I feel.
You look a little down, cowboy. Have a shot.
Oh, thank you. I definitely need it after that guy. Like, I thought the people we experienced previously were exhausting, but I hadn't realized that he was going to be
Don't
more
mind if I do.
exhausting.
Rough one tonight.
Well, you could say that. My client went a little feral. Tried to attack me.
Attacked me in several different ways. Yeah, the soundtrack's great.
That ain't good. I hope you booted their ass out.
Well, here's the thing. He wasn't himself. The fella, he can't stand being a vampire, so the vampire comes out in nasty ways.
Yeah.
Don't put yourself into too much danger, cowboy. Cleaning up a pile of ashes isn't my idea of a good night. So what? He just
Someone
went
into the
and turned
past
into a
drama
monster?
king. Yeah, it's true.
More or less. Went from a restrained fella to a hedonist beast.
How do you think you handled it?
I'm going to be brutally honest. I handled that poorly.
Not well. That fella was ready to pounce from the second he showed up.
But it's okay. We acknowledge that we didn't do great. We're going to do better next time.
I ain't proud of this, but I pulled my gun on him. Never thought I'd do that to a client.
Don't go giving us Americans a bad
She's
name.
not really.
Tex.
No, I think
I'm
she's
not happy
she's
about
just
having
vibing.
that
She's a
thing in my
bartender.
establishment at all.
I know, I got scared. He was threatening your customers, Crimson.
He was.
A gun isn't gonna fix that. You keep that thing in your holster, you hear?
Yes, ma'am.
You're better than that. If you're gonna help this guy, you help him like Sam Walls would.
Yes. Thank you for the pep talk.
And how's that?
People like talking to you, cowboy. They can't help sharing their lives with you.
It's true, because he's that sympathetic ear, right?
Whatever it is about you, folks are always going to prefer talking to you over killing you.
Because he listens.
I surely do hope you're right.
You know my big secret already. I wouldn't have told it to you if I didn't believe in you.
Yeah, that's true. So for reference, like she was ill. She had like a blood cancer or something. And so Andromachos is giving her some of his blood. And that's why she's looking so young. But it's sort of also keeping the cancer at bay, right?
Well, that's mighty kind of you, Crimson. I'm humbled.
But she hasn't told anyone else that. But she confessed to us,
Quit it with the all shucks stuff.
which is nice.
Now you're just trying to be cute.
And
Oh,
making
no.
a success visit.
There they are. Maxie and Reinhardt.
Oh, hey, it's my little buddies.
My little
How's it going, kids?
buddies.
Bad.
Oh no, Maxie, what's happened?
I'm sorry to hear that, Maxie. What's going on?
Make some room, Kinder. I've got customers to serve. Go talk in the kink room.
Yeah, the that room.
Would you like to chat in the kink room, Maxie?
I would like that very much.
Oh my god.
So what's going on?
I think
Maxie?
having ear true.
My boss yelled at me today and made me sad.
Oh, dude, no. That sucks. The purple hair, I know it's cute. And her purple nails as well. I like them.
Well, what happened?
Okay.
Someone injected a malicious SQL query into our API and used it to execute code.
Oh.
We did not have our queries parameterized, so they were able to drop the user table entirely.
I forgot. These two, they're not vampires. These are just goths. And they work in IT. Make of that what you will.
I warned the back-end developers that this would happen, but I got all of the blame.
I feel like there are a fair number of goths in IT. Like, they have the sort of straight-laced job during the day, and then at night they come out and let loose, if you will.
That sounds like a real mess, Maxie. Reminds me of the time I forgot to lock the gate on a cattle drive. By morning, every last cow was gone, just like your user table thing. Maybe your boss was hopping mad, but I bet next time they'll listen to you.
Hey, Grandmother.
Am I the only one who is now aroused?
Yes. We've had enough of that kind of talk today.
No, Reinhardt, I am also aroused.
IT goths. Nerd goths are thing. I mean, I think there's like overlap, right, Lothos? Not even joking. Oh, really? I've never seen the It Crowd. I've just obviously... I know of it. I never watched it.
Okay, get on over here and pass me some neck.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. It's slurping time. Bite the veins, bite the veins, bite the veins.
I feel as though all my worries have been sucked away.
I am well acquainted with this feeling, Hazi.
And you will be once more.
I think that's my cue to get to my coffin.
Yeah, my coffin, yeah.
You scared the American away, Maxie.
I suppose I am a very bad girl.
Okay, well...
All right, I'm in. Bedtime for Sam. I'll see you kids later.
So we don't need to know. Okay, you can do whatever you want in this room. As cool as it looks. I'm done with, like, freaks. Yeah, so they know about, Andromachos, right? He has this club.
Greetings.
And so it's mainly goths, right? And then they come here because they're willing participants in the blood sharing, as they called it, right? So they share their blood. They get free drinks, have a good time, like partying, and yeah, that's how they pay. So, all consenting. They did make sure to stress the fact consent is key, which is excellent. Well done, King. King stuff, king and queen
Andy.
stuff, monarch stuff.
What is wrong, my friend? You don't seem your chipper American self.
The fuck is going on? Hello? What happened? Why is it? What?
I guess I ain't too happy to be seeing tonight's client. I'm still feeling the tongue lashing she gave me last time.
Oh yeah, Isabella we're talking about, but I don't understand why the curtains have drawn.
Ah, yes, the Senora d'Este. She certainly has a way with words.
Okay, well, we'll just ignore that. They just wanted a private moment, I suppose. It was all that talk about naughty stuff, and they were like, draw the curtains, can't see anything. Right.
It ain't that.
We're back
It's
to
just
normal.
this Sansa kid. Like she thinks I can be a certain way just because she tells me to.
I see, Lothos. Guess it was I think it was. God.
Aha. At least that makes her core distortion clear, doesn't it? You know what it is, of course.
Okay, her core distortion. Nosferatu. Oh, yeah, it was very black and white.
Is it Nosferatu thinking? She's sure a lady of extremes.
I don't know, though. Labeling as well.
She is, but what is the type of extreme thinking she exhibits?
Let's see.
Oh, no, it was control fallacies.
That lady's got control
I think.
fallacies out the wazoo, and they've given her centuries of stress.
I do not know this term, wazoo, but you are correct.
Yeah, because she was, I think it was like familial pressure. And so she was feeling like she should be living up to some of these expectations
The
as
woman
well.
who chooses immortality so that she can ensure her family makes the correct decisions probably has some control issues.
And it's like spilling
And
over.
taking out her stress on me.
Do not take her criticisms too much to heart, my friend.
Control.
You are simply a convenient target, an element within her control.
That still don't make it much fun.
Right.
I will not deny that Senora d'Este is a confrontational client, but take her
Pulled out
presence
again,
as
yeah.
a gift, however you can.
Every time. I'm used to it at this point.
A woman so powerful in her time has much to teach us.
Yes.
You have all the tools you need at your disposal to help her. Consider your approach.
Right. So control. Overgeneralization. She definitely did that. We had labeling. Was it personalization? I feel like it was very black and white thinking. And maybe should statements, because she feels like, oh, this should be like this. This should be like this. So we'll do that.
All right, I think I'm ready.
See.
I will leave you to meditate then. Be well, Samuel, and let this 3,000-year-old tell you, you are a fantastic therapist.
Thank you. I was going to say, I'm not, based on the last session that we had, but it's okay. Yes, we're going to do better.
Oh, gosh. You're gonna make me blush. Get on out of here, boss. I can handle this.
I know you can.
Oh, really?
I think I'm ready. And here she comes. Deep breath.
Deep breath. Are we ready? Oh, there she is. Yes.
Howdy, Senora. Nice to see you again.
Yep, we have to be very polite as well, because she told us off for not knowing our proper manners.
Liar. You are as pleased to see me as I am to see you, therapist.
We're gonna get straight into it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, lay it on me. Why ain't you happy to see me?
Yeah, come on.
Because you are a worm.
Oh. We're already off to a labeling start, I see.
Yeah, I've been called a lot worse. You're gonna need to be more specific than that, Senora.
You are a worm because of the way you wriggled into my mind the last time we spoke, leaving behind loathsome doubts.
So she started this sort of existential crisis, if you will, because of a film that she saw at the movie theaters. She saw a Star Wars movie, but obviously it wasn't called Star Wars. It was like Star Battles or something. But it was basically Star Wars. And she thought it was garbage. And then she was just despairing about people nowadays and their forms of entertainment and all that kind of thing. So she's not very approving of modern media. Both in the wrong.
The only reason I am here is to confront you for your beastly behavior. I come to you in crisis, and you suggest that I am the cause of my own woe.
When you see a movie and it calls a
Aren't
life
you
crisis.
supposed to help me?
I'm trying.
Senora, you came in here telling me that art is dead. How am
That
I supposed
was.
to help you with that?
Yeah, she was like, art is dead. Ugh, I hate all of this stuff.
I don't know. But telling me that my existence has been a complete waste of time is not
She is.
comforting.
She
I definitely
She has
don't remember
standards.
saying that, Senora. What I said is that you ain't gonna change the world for anyone.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean your work wasn't worth anything.
Yes. Ah, should have had disqualifying the positives, right? She's just ignoring them.
That's what I call
Oh, fallacy. There we go.
That's what I call a control fallacy. Senora, you're one person.
You can only control what you can
One
control.
powerful, intelligent, and talented person, but one out of billions. You can't expect to reach everyone. Doesn't matter how good the art you produce is.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't gonna help a fellow like me who grew up without ever having heard the name Michelangelo.
Michelangelo? Who is Michelangelo?
The guy what painted the Sistine Chapel. Michelangelo.
Michelangelo did no such thing. Perhaps you are thinking of a man from New Jersey.
Ninja
It is
Turtle.
Michelangelo.
I was waiting. I was waiting for this.
Senora, you want to talk about wasting time? What's using me as a punching bag doing for you?
Very well. I will speak plainly. I am angry with you, Mr. Walls.
Okay.
Yes, perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think that much of it was. This is most horrifying.
Overgeneralize. Oh. Perhaps not all I did was a waste of time, effort, and pain, but to think much of it was. This is most horrifying. Black and white overgeneralization, maybe. No.
Listen carefully, Samuel.
Yes, perhaps
I know, I'm
not
sorry.
all I did was a waste of time.
Maybe
There we go.
it'd
It
help
was
if
late.
we
I
used
keep
that
doing
word
this.
we
I doubt
used.
myself. I'm like
A waste of
labeling, but
time, effort, and pain. Even if you didn't achieve your goals in them efforts, you can't just say they were a waste of time. Now, if you were sitting in bed for 400 years watching bad TV, then I might agree with you.
stop
A
doubting. Yeah.
disgusting notion. I am already dead.
Right.
I do not need my mind to actively decompose by watching Batflix's latest trash.
Okay.
So maybe let's reserve waste of time for trash, huh?
Right.
I can see why it'd be upsetting to see something you put a lot of effort into not work out.
It is more than upsetting. It is devastating. I did not just fail to bring the understanding of true beauty into the world.
Right.
I failed to bring it to my own familia. I watched them die, Mr. Walls. It was not the physical death that caused me the greatest pain, but the spiritual death.
Okay.
They had no care for the Gonzaga name nor the Deste name. Despite my sacrifice and all my efforts,
Batflix,
they
yeah.
pissed away my legacy.
Okay.
Ooh boy, sounds like there's a lot to unpack here.
It is a dark and painful story, Mr. Walls. A story where my greatest joy turns to ash, and I was powerless to stop it. When last we met, did I tell you about my son?
You did not, madam.
No, I don't think so.
Federico. Ah, my dear Federico, my little clown, my delicate artist, my beautiful boy.
Well, he's going to be able to relate to this because he had a daughter, so
I
bonding.
suffered for him, Mr. Walls. I put up with my husband, Frankie, and all his brutishness, all his licentiousness. All for Federico. I raised him to be intelligent and clever, to understand the gentle arts and philosophy. I raised him to be a Deste.
Okay.
But for all my efforts, I could not cool his Gonzaga blood, and it persisted for a century, to the ruin of our house.
I hate to break it to
Control.
you, senor, but every kid's got two parents, whether they know them or not. And kids have got minds of their own.
I refuse to believe that we are trapped by our blood. What was my destiny as a girl? Men of my time said it was to be servile and docile, a political pawn. What saved me from that fate? Knowledge, study, an appreciation of art, music, history, and literature.
Okay.
In the same way, I should have been able to save my son.
Should.
Why do you think you should have been able to save your son?
I was his mother. If I did not save him, who could?
That's for him. What time period she's from? Let me have a look. My clients. Right, let me see. Oh. The Renaissance period, so that time frame. There we go.
I'm not saying someone else could. I'm saying that responsibility to save your son, that you should save him,
Should save him.
doesn't line up with the truth. It
Okay.
ain't some kind of destiny for one person to save another.
Because apparently she had ties with like Leonardo da Vinci and all that kind of thing. That was her
Clearly,
story
it was not
anyway.
my destiny to save my son. But my failure did not end with my darling Federico. I was only 153 when the once great Gonzaga house surrendered all its honor to the hated Spanish.
Oh dear.
I stood by, useless as a statue, as the Gonzaga name burned in the war of the Mantuan succession.
What's this
What's this
war
war?
of the Mantuan succession all about?
Do you know nothing of history at all? Oh, very well.
No, please educate me.
It all began because my fool of a great-great-grandson, Vincenzo II, did not listen to me.
Oh.
Instead of dutifully procreating with his wife, he decided to impregnate mistresses.
Oh dear.
When he ate himself into the grave, the line of succession was broken, and the French and Spanish swarmed upon my home like cockroaches.
I see.
I killed a great many of them myself, but it was not enough. Eventually,
Indeed,
the Gonzaga
Lothos,
lands were
indeed.
given away to both countries.
Because you can give them the tools and like teach them some of the lessons, but it's up to them ultimately to like use those lessons that they've been given, right? And the tools.
Of course, this is common knowledge. I would have had your tutors beaten.
Oh, sorry, man.
Senora, the only tutors I ever had showed up after eating a can of baked beans.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Oh, anyway, stopping a war?
So wait, there's a whole ass war going on and you're supposed to stop it? How's that work?
I gave up my humanity to guide my familia through the ages. If I could not do that, what was the point of becoming undead?
Senor,
Control.
being a vampire gives us a lot of powers, but it doesn't give us the power to control a single human being.
Yep.
Let alone a whole dynasty of them.
Yeah.
When the heck have we ever listened to our betters? I ain't no historian, but I know enough to know people are liable to making the same mistakes over and over again.
Exactly.
Humans have got that whole pesky free will thing that makes them do dumb things.
Perhaps you are correct. Stupidity is inevitable.
Unfortunately. Baked beans are pretty gross. They are. I don't like them. And it's not because I don't like the beans, right? It's the tomato sauce. No, I can't deal with it. Gross.
I understand what you are trying to do, Mr. Walls.
What am I trying to do, Senora?
Yeah, tell us. What are we trying to do?
You are trying to tell me that I've been living a lie for more than 400 years.
You need to tell me you can't do the whole vampire brainwash thing.
I ain't doing anything like that, Senora.
Do not fret, peasant. We are in agreement. I have been living a lie. We all have.
She called me peasant. Beans and garlic roasted taters. No, not the beans. I mean, no. I hate the tomato sauce. Like if I had to have baked beans, I would need to strain like a lot of the sauce that it's in off. Personally, but I'm just odd, I guess.
As I told you last time, I know my own foolishness. But time has not made my mortal concerns fade.
Right.
In my mind, I know that virtue, love, chastity, wisdom, honor, these kinds of words were created by men to make us supplicant.
Mm-hmm.
But, fool that I am,
No, I don't think they can.
I still love the
Well-
idea of virtue. I have loved it ever since I was a child.
Maybe Andromachos can, but Sam certainly can't. Like, Sam can't. I know Edmund, who we're going to be meeting next, is powerful in his own right in terms of altering sort of reality, but I don't think Isabella can. Certainly. Oh, hang on. The fool that I am, I'm still in love of the still in love of the idea of virtue. Okay, right. I've loved it ever since I was a child. I was labeling. She's the fool.
It ain't foolish to have ideals, Senora. Wanting to better ourselves is maybe the thing that makes us human.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps. But whose better do we strive toward? That I follow the better of old
Refried
perverts
beans
is
are
what
fine.
makes me
Yeah, that's
foolish.
true. I prefer refried beans. Or just like any other beans, right? Anyway.
Senora, people have been following the ideals of old perverts for thousands of years. Why are you a fool?
Do not mistake, Mr. Walls. We are all fools.
Oh, well, that's better then.
Yeah.
Mind your tone. I will tolerate a fool, but not an impertinent one. As I was saying, my folly was to fall in love with these ideals as a child.
Okay.
I used to love all the tales of Roman mythology.
Mhm.
I saw myself in all the goddesses.
Okay.
I saw my strength and chastity in Diana. In Minerva, my wisdom. In Venus, I saw my timeless beauty and romantic nature.
Okay.
Romantic nature.
Romantic nature? What a wretched parrot I hear. Do not look at me so. Yes, I was a romantic. Until reality came crashing down upon me.
Mm.
Look at this painting I had commissioned.
Okay.
What am I looking at? I don't know much about art.
The figures standing upon the arch are Venus and Mars.
Yeah.
Mars is portrayed by my idiot husband, Frankie. Beside him, I stand as Venus.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be looking.
Dude, is...
You may appreciate my beauty, peasant, but do not let your eyes linger upon my once supple body over long. This is art, not pornography.
Well, there's a difference.
But look closer and you will
Artistic
see that
nudity.
even this art is a lie. This is the dream of a foolish girl. To be enjoined in pure romantic
Risky
love
Venus.
with a handsome warrior. I believed so hard, Mr. Walls, that I thought I could make it true. But this handsome man is not Frankie. This is Frankie. He
Oh.
is not Mars, but Vulcan.
Okay.
Well, he's got some abs. I'll give him that.
Yes, I did not shy from truth. But see how love's aim goes amiss.
Oh, my
and
goodness,
strikes
okay.
His gangrenous penis rather than his heart.
Okay.
See the grapes behind him, for the drunkard is never far from his true love.
Right.
See how he flails helplessly, as if begging a true warrior to put a sword in his belly.
I'm sensing we've got some work to do around your husband.
Yeah, there are a lot of issues, and she was,
Whatever gave you that impression?
oh, gee, I wonder.
The man was created solely to crush my view of the world and my place in it. Naturally, I might have some issues around him. I now believe that Frankie was the truest man I ever met. That is what broke my heart.
Right.
I maintained the illusion that he was my Mars because that is what I needed. I was not ready to face the truth.
Right.
Oh, but I knew. Even as a 15-year-old girl, I knew. But I could not accept that I was married to the legendary penetrator of Mantua.
Okay.
Is it any wonder that I prefer the lie of Virtu? Is it any wonder that I still prefer to believe it? The problem is men. You are all weak animals who would give up your dignity for an evening in the company of Lucrezia Borgia.
That is overgeneralization.
Hold your horses there, Senora. I don't even know who the heck Lucretia Borgia is.
She is the inventor of twerking. All men flock to her, as I'm sure you would. They say she was blonde, but she looked like a redhead to me. You know what they say about redheads. Kissed by Lucifer.
Oh.
Dang, Senora. Your overgeneralizations are building up and making you see whole groups of folks as awful.
Lady, please, indeed.
Now, I know you got your reasons for feeling the way that you do.
Yeah.
Real personal ones. But recognize where your experience is making you narrow your thinking.
And I get it. Like, obviously, it seems like her husband was a bit of a bell end, to put it mildly.
I mean, Senora, I'll be straight with you, as you're a tough lady.
No salt.
Here's where I think it's coming from.
Comparing people to gods.
You're comparing people to gods, including yourself, and everyone's failing that test. Frankie weren't never going to be Mars. You weren't never going to be Venus. You weren't born out of no shell.
No, you're always going to be Isabella. Redheads. That's true. You're right,
And
Rebecca.
you will never be anything but a peasant.
Yeah, that's not true. He could climb up and rise through the social ranks.
Heck, Senora, I'll be as surprised as anyone if I get invited to a high society
You
dinner.
never know. Never say never.
I can tell I'm hitting a sore spot, but maybe that means that's what we've got to focus on.
He's got a point.
I do not like you, Sam Walls.
Thank you for
But you
the
are correct.
posture check. Yes.
I betray my own purity of spirit with my anger. But I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
Should. Oh no, it's not a
Senora
should.
has a rather dim view of humanity.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my
But I
bad.
say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not worth preserving when we are such petty creatures.
Labeling. Petty creatures is labeling. Oh, it's not
The
even.
Senora has a rather dim view of humanity.
Well,
But
black.
I say, why should we not aim to be like the gods? Humanity is not
Unless she's
worth
wanting to
preserving
control.
when we are such petty creatures.
But it's very black and white. It's just like they're gods, like they're above us. And then if we're like lowly creatures. very black and white.
Humanity ain't worth preserving if we ain't like the gods. Come on, Senora.
Should've
Even the
picked that.
gods weren't perfect.
True. There are plenty of gods who made mistakes, right?
You're ignoring the good about being human and giving the gods a mighty big pass on their flaws, too.
I suppose Jupiter was a bit of a fixer-upper. You should hear what he did as a swan.
Oh,
I think I'd rather not.
I don't want to know. Oh,
Senora, humanity is all we got. Even if we're immortal, every word we're speaking is a result of our humanity.
okay.
Yeah, we make a lot of mistakes, and some of us sound like peasants. But
Look
all
at
that
Zeus,
messiness
exactly.
is worth something. That makes us who we are. Senora, I don't think you're a goddess. I think you're way more interesting and impressive. 'Cause
There we
you're
go.
Well,
Maybe this will get through to her. A little bit
you
of
have
flattery.
great wisdom for a peasant, Sam.
Oh,
And your kerchief is a fetching shade of red that matches your eyes.
thank you. I didn't realize that we were flirting.
Well, thanks, Senora. Let's focus on you, though. What happens if you're not that perfect goddess?
I suppose I have always felt that if I could not live to my ideals, I would be left with nothing. I would be discarded like Frankie's mistresses and die of some sex disease.
Damn. I mean, that's sad. If I could not do this. Control. No.
So, Senora Deste,
Oh, it's black and
I
white.
suppose-
Sorry.
Senora, I don't think there's any universe where you're
Stop
discarded.
doubting.
A woman of your strength and intelligence ain't ever gonna be forgotten. Maybe things didn't turn out the way you hoped, but you made do with what you had pretty damn well.
True.
No matter what, you're holding a pretty nice set of cards. Just because you don't have a straight flush doesn't mean your life was worth nothing.
Yeah.
Please, Mr. Walls, do not say toilet words in front of a lady.
Toilet words.
But I understand your meaning. You are correct, I think. It is hard to imagine my falling so far. Oh, Mr. Walls, I know you speak the truth. I wielded great strength in an age where women were not respected.
Then you should be fine, true.
But I alone feel the weight of my family's collapse, so I feel responsible for it.
But it's not your fault. Not your fault.
But
That's
I was the
personalization.
only person capable of preserving my family, Sam. That is what makes my failure so poignant.
Control.
Senora, what if you weren't the only person capable of preserving
Because there were
your
other
family?
people in the family. It's
What
not
if
just
no
your
one person
responsibility.
was?
I don't know. I never considered such a thing.
Well, try to consider it now. What if you accepted that whatever was going to happen to your family was going to happen?
You sound like a Calvinist.
Never mind with the labeling for now. How would you feel if you knew nobody can control what happened to the Gonzaga house?
I think I would feel relieved.
Okay.
Senora, whatever happened to your family, fault never belonged to you. You were the one who named yourself responsible. No one else did.
No.
Look at who you are. And I think you can be damned impressed at who that lady is.
That's a good point.
Damn you.
Too late, Senora.
It's already damned.
Look, let's wrap up tonight, huh?
Okay.
I think you did great. You probably got some stuff to think about.
We made some progress. Nice.
Yes. Thank you, Sam. I will see you in a month.
I will say, I feel like she has made the most progress so far, right?
Of course, Senora.
I know
I'm looking forward
we've
to
only
it.
had two to compare with, but she's capable of more reflection, I feel.
Goodbye, Sam.
She's difficult, but I think she wants to change because she's not happy with the situation, right?
Samuel,
Odd.
it appears you have an admirer.
We have two. We're just collecting them like Pokemon.
Oh, shucks.
I think Isabella Deste has liked fewer than 5 people in her hundreds of years of existence, and you are one of them.
Well, what an honor.
Remember, though, that romantic entanglements between a therapist and client are absolutely forbidden.
Yeah.
In case you are tempted.
Not by her, but there was someone else I had my eye on, and I know. That's why I was wanting to decline.
Come on now, Andy. I ain't gonna do anything like that.
Of course.
Now the
should
healing
mind
can begin,
wander into
yeah.
Fantasy, that is entirely acceptable.
Oh, you're just messing with me now.
I could not help it. It's rather cute. The First Lady of the Renaissance and humble cowboy Samuel Walls. Quite a picture, isn't it?
All right, Andromachos. Not the fanfics, please. That know their problems, but are uncertain to handle. Well, yeah, for sure. Like, especially if they don't have anyone to help them, like, be guided through it, right?
Okay, that's it. I'm getting a drink.
Which is nice, because now she's able to sort of see things maybe from a different angle, and it can help her sort of on that path to healing, right? It's just like, because she knows something's wrong, but it's just like she can't see clearly, or like she can't identify specifically what it is that's wrong, right?
I'm sorry,
Okay,
Samuel.
Crimson.
Please, drink. Ask Crimson for the Royal Virgin.
Not the
It's
Royal
my very
Virgin.
best.
Can
I think
confirm
you
from
deserve it.
experience. Yeah, honestly, same.
Yeah, whatever. You have a good night, Andy.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Thank you all. We'll see if this bugs again.
And I thought I had family problems.
Ugh.
I'll need me a Crimson special after that one.
Oh, she's there.
Howdy, Crimson. Think you could fashion me up one of them blood cocktails?
Howdy, howdy.
I reckon so. Got a lot on your mind tonight, cowboy.
Yep.
Yeah, just thinking about family stuff. I got this client who's got some real tough family issues to go through, and it got me thinking about my own. Or my lack of family, at least.
Yeah.
You got any family left?
I've got a...
It is, isn't it, Rebecca?
Great granddaughter
Oh,
kicking
wow.
around, apparently, but she's got no connection to this old cowpoke. Not sure what she'd say if a man dressed like a cowboy introduced himself as her vampire relative from the 1800s.
I mean, I'd think that's pretty cool, but that's just me. Yeah, so different evenings, right? And then there's like 4 weeks until we see them again, right? I don't know if it's all taking place within the same week, or if it's like we have 1 week where we see Isabella, and then we see Edmund, and then we see Medi, and then we see Dr. Drayton, and then it's back to Isabella, like each individual weeks. I'm not sure, but certainly it's on different days.
I see
Not
your
all
point.
on the same day.
Sounds like you don't have many.
Because we
family
go to
problems
rest
then.
after each session.
I reckon so. Family means a lot to my client, though. I hope my perspective's still useful.
How do you think she's handling her therapy so far?
I think she's doing all right, actually, to be fair. I think she's doing well.
I think she's doing pretty well, honestly. She spent a long time judging herself by her family's
Yeah.
achievements, but I think she's starting to recognize the fruitlessness of
Yeah,
that.
I think she is.
Seems like you don't need her family to be able to give her some hope.
Yeah.
I suppose not. Rich family problems were never going to be my specialty anyway. You got family back home, Crimson?
Yeah, I've got some family. We don't talk too much. I went a little wild after I got my diagnosis.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
They're not too fond of my lifestyle choices, but hey, at least I'm alive. And I get to hear them gossiping about how I don't age.
Oh.
Well, you chose a good age to stop getting older. I often wish I weren't such a dusty old corpse, but death comes when it comes.
Oh, come on, bro. Still look fine.
Sometimes he's still waiting for me to give him an opening.
Death always is. Pardon me for asking, but is there a reason you're choosing not to be a vampire?
There is, but I'm not talking about it tonight.
Okay.
A little mystery makes life a bit spicier, don't you think, cowboy?
True. I respect it.
Oh, I wasn't trying to pry or nothing.
Bullshit.
Ooh.
I know you're curious. Here, consolation prize.
That looks nice.
But what is it?
Black Widow. Black stuff's just food coloring. Figured you were in the mood for a scary lady tonight.
Oh. That would be my kind of drink. Like, look it up.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. Think I'll take this to my coffin for a quiet night.
You do that, honey. And don't spill in Andy's coffin. He'll act like he's not mad, but you know he's mad.
Andy's coughing.
Why should I be upset?
No, tell me now. Yeah, demand it.
Not bad, cowboy. Get the hell out of here.
Okay, I'm going. See you later, Crimson.
I wonder if we're going to see Lele's coffin as well. Probably not.
There we are. Gotta get me one of these fancy coffins for back home.
It is really nice. I said this before. This is a bougie coffin. Very nice.
Now, let's see. What am I in the mood for?
I don't know.
I think I'm either going to find a passage from Little Women that suits me,
Okay.
or I'm going to watch Shemp get smacked in the head with a hot iron,
Oh, well, all right.
or I'm going to bed.
I do need to do the break. So, I can do this,
These guys are great.
and I will quickly be right back. So just give me a moment. This is like a little fun thing that they have for intermissions, for as and when you are doing breaks. You can just leave this screen on. They had like a Betty Boop cartoon the other day. We're not getting into my fear about Betty Boop, but you can watch these and it'll be fine. Always wanted my own coffee to sleep in, yeah. Pretty sick. So yeah, you can just watch this while I just go get my coffee and do the ad break for Twitch. So I'll be back in about 3 minutes. So hold on.
That's the way it should be sung. Shall we try it again?
I'll try anything for you, Professor.
Oh, that's fine, fine. If you please, Doctor. 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 Oh, play. No. You are too fortissimo, too allegro, too quantro.
Oh, is that bad?
It ain't good. You're supposed to be singing about the voices of spring, not the eruption of a volcano. Give with the throat, not with the bellows.
Oh, Professor, you got it more like a bird.
That's it. Give me the bird. Oh. Look. Play. That's enough. We've done enough for today. You might hurt your voice, bend it, crack it, or break it or something.
Oh, Professor, you're so considerate. I'm just crazy about you.
Don't forget, we've got another lesson Tuesday. Gargle with old razor blades.
All right, Professor. I know you wouldn't want anything to happen to my throat.
Except to have somebody cut it. How would you like to be married to a dame like that? Don't even say that. I oughta. You oughta what? I oughta be a little more careful. Well, shut up and listen. Do you remember your Uncle Caleb? Do I? Why, that old tightwad he'd steal flies from a blind spider. But, Shemp, he's a louse and a weasel. Yeah, well, he just died and left you $500,000. Just like that old skinflint. $500,000.
All right, here we go. All right.
Caleb, like I was saying, he was a swell guy. Give me the shirt off his back and throw it.
Abby from NCIS. That's true, I forgot. Abby from NCIS does sleep in a coffin.
No, fellas. I'm gonna faint.
Convenient that this guy's favorite movies are all in the public domain. You're right, Inglorious. You're right, welcome him.
6 o'clock a night before last. You just got 7 hours to get yourself a bride. It can't be done. No woman.
Kind of miss shows that were just based around the mundane and commonalities of life. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of it that isn't anymore. It's like
You know any girls?
sometimes you just want something simple, right? Okay.
Well, you can't get killed for trying. Where's the phone? There's a booth down the hall.
Alright, we're gonna start watching TV.
Well, that's enough fun for one day.
Yeah, I feel like more games need to do something like this, like have a fun little transmission stage so that you can obviously go take a break, come back, and then there's just something interesting on the screen that's obviously not copyrighted, right? Just coming in to say a game recommendation. Purgatory. Okay, I see. I'll have a look, lazy luck, but thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. I imagine now that Abby's coffin is like this. Yeah. I'm sure it's awesome. Nice, Rebecca. I'm glad.
Good night, son. See you in hell.
Good night, son. Right. Okay.
Samuel, greetings. I believe you are seeing our actor friend tonight, are you not?
Yeah, we're seeing my favorite guy, Edmund. Oh, right.
Yeah, I guess so. I still ain't sure I'm the right
No,
therapist
you
for
are,
that
man.
There may not be a right therapist for him, but let us think positively. He has put himself in your care, and that is a tremendous step.
Yes, he has. Ugh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to save this guy. I keep going in with this mindset of I can fix him. I don't think I can, but we'll see.
Yeah, I guess so.
I like a
I'm thinking
challenge.
It's gonna be an uphill battle, though.
At least his core distortion is clear, don't you think? You know what it is, I am sure.
Okay. God, like, I don't think it's disqualifying the positive. Oh, really, Lothos? Was it emotional reasoning? Oh, shoot. What was that? Personalization was like the personal version of the black and white thinking. I think it's personalization. And then emotional reasoning. Sorry. God, there he is. Reminders, we need these, please. Control fallacy. That's black and white control fallacy, right? Should statements? No. Personalization. Linking external events to ourselves in cases where realistically there ain't no definite link. Okay, it could be that then. Personalization. Emotional reasoning. Project our feelings onto the world. Shivers walking in this ghost house. Got to be haunted. They must be up to no good. No, I don't think it's emotional reasoning. Overgeneralization. No. I think personalization.
It's personalization, right?
Of course, a distortion common to many with narcissistic tendencies.
Yeah.
Yep, it's the Edmund Keane show.
A lot of people feel for her. Absolutely. 100%. Abby was cool.
I recognize your disdain, but pause a moment. It must be difficult for Edmund to make everything all about him all the time, don't you think?
Yeah.
He doesn't have to make everything about him, though.
Yeah, but in his brain he does, I think.
He doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Keep digging, Samuel. You will find his truth.
Yeah, okay.
Choose your distortions well.
Okay. Right. Control fallacy he definitely had. And I think he did have some... Did he have emotional reasoning? I'm just trying to think back. Disqualifying the positive. He did do that. Like when we were talking about the actors, he was saying it was all because of him and not like the achievements that these actors had done themselves. So maybe we could use that one. And then he was also doing should statements, like these people should praise me. But then I feel like all of these, like where are the options to just have like this entire list, because this man is he's going to be difficult. Maybe we don't need Nosferatu thinking because we have the personalization aspect. He did label people. Or overgeneralization, maybe. Difficult. Where is the choice for just yes? I feel, yeah, that would be easier. Why does Edmund look like a caricature of what you would ask someone to design a Shakespeare character? He is a Shakespearean actor in the story, so they got that point across quite well then with the character design. I like his outfit. I like it a lot. Anyway, this guy's my favorite because he's a problem. Red flags, I'm all over it. Right, labeling. And then I think should statements. We'll just go with that one.
I think I'm all hosted up now.
Oh my god.
Very good, Samuel. I wish you patience and compassion. Good luck.
See you later,
Sorry.
Andy.
Oh, sorry, Andy. I was just
Alright,
like
now
trying
what
to
did Andy teach me.
breathe, empty the mind. He's theatre lover. He is. Prepare yourself. Dramatic.
I think I'm ready.
With a capital.
Right on time.
Everything. This guy probably really could have benefited from therapy during his last performance. Oh, I see. Well, I haven't got that far yet. But I guess we'll find out.
Hey, Edmund, good to see you. How you been feeling these past
But it's
few
difficult
weeks?
being on stage all the time and having that pressure. It would be tough.
Empty, my dear boy. Empty. I am but a vessel. A
Okay.
vessel made for a single purpose. But alas, and alack, that purpose is in supply most
Oh, I
rare.
see, I see. I hadn't read that. But I'll have to check it out afterwards. See if we get any more, like, tidbits.
You mean acting, right?
Okay.
Aye, that's the rub. Acting, my dear boy. Acting. My thespian blood goes rancid with stagnation, and the only cure seems to me irreprehensible now.
Yeah, like I was saying. Dramatic with all capitals.
I do not wish to face these mortal directors, for they dare to tell me my art.
Yeah, he doesn't like criticism. He thinks he knows everything, and there was like one critic who was writing and said that his acting was archaic, right? And he did not like this one bit. Oh my goodness. My man flipped and ended up killing this critic in a fit of rage and completely drained him of all of his blood, which is pretty brutal. But yes, he didn't like that criticism. I just thought maybe you could use that to your advantage. It's like everyone else has got like modern acting. Use that as a unique marketing standpoint, but that's enabling, so I shouldn't do that.
Ain't that what directors are supposed to do?
Oh, my dear boy. Some are born great, some achieve greatness, and others have greatness thrust upon them. No director can thrust greatness upon the already great. In mine own case, mine greatness hath already been achieved.
I don't like the red in the background. He's getting a bit angry.
Well, maybe you can help me understand a little better. You said that greatness was thrust upon you, right? How did that happen?
Yeah.
Ah, you are curious to hear what circumstances created this actor non pare. I cannot blame you.
Yeah, I need to know so I can do my job.
Well, recounting such a history will please me indeed.
That is not a surprise to me either.
I first rattled the foundations of the stage as a mere babe. Indeed, too young for memory, and yet old enough to command attention.
Okay.
Clad only in swaddling cloth at the age of 4, I was Cupid himself. But my arrows seemingly went astray, for the entirety of the audience fell in love with me. It is the stuff of legend. For tender as my mind was, I could not bear witness to my own greatness. But it does prove that I was indeed born great.
Okay.
But you said greatness was thrust upon you.
Yeah.
It was a matter of necessity. You may not guess it from my gentle speech, but I am no lordling.
Okay.
Selfishly, and surely to spite me, my father shuffled off his mortal coil when I was but a babe in arms, ere I ever graced the stage. It left my mother and myself in dire straits.
I think that's personalization.
Hold on a sec. You said your old man died selfishly. Well, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Well, what kind of a father drinks himself to death when he has a beautiful baby son at home? I at least waited until my son was older before I did the same.
Oh. Okay. Like father, like son, I see.
Eddie, come on. Listen to yourself. I'm sure you didn't die to spite your son, just as your pa didn't die to spite you.
He just died.
I ain't gonna deny his choices hurt you, but they weren't all about you.
That's true. It's probably on is like insecurity on his part though, right? In terms of like Edmund, I mean, with the whole criticism thing. Like I get it. We need to dig a bit deeper. There is something that's happened and he's using it as like a shield. Like, oh yes, I'm perfect, I'm all of this, and can't take the criticism because
Forgive me then.
I don't know.
'Tis ever the fate of an actor to feel every emotion more keenly. The situation my mother and I were left in was most precarious.
Right, okay.
We were the lowest of the low, you see. We lived in the rookeries and begged for our bread.
But then I've also just had a thought. Did this actually happen? Or is he just lying for sympathy?
But he
Well,
that
we'll
hath
find
wit
out.
must be content with his fortune's fit. And oh, did we beg. She was my Queen Gertrude, and I, her filthy little Hamlet. Did I mention I played Hamlet at age 14?
You did not know.
No, I hadn't heard that.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, my mother was a competent actress, but
Okay.
it was my wit alone that saved us from destitution.
Disqualifying the positive.
It sounds like your mother did a lot for you. I'm sure the people loved you, but could you have done it alone?
I suppose my dramaturgical purpose would have been lost without a scene partner, but it was I whom the throngs came to see.
How'd you know that, man? It's partial truths, but to exaggeration, yeah.
I ain't saying that ain't the case, but you might be disqualifying your mother's contribution to your greatness, right?
Mm-hmm. And everyone else that has helped you on your career, if you will.
I don't see how that is relevant, but I suppose so. Let me continue unabated, sir.
Okay. I'm listening.
Forsooth, I was so prodigious that, at the age of 7, I garnered the attention of one Reginald Flopbot of the Worthington Flopbots.
All right.
'Twas he who paid to get me off the streets and into the dormitories. He said, "Edmund, my cherub, the streets are not for you. One day you will be the greatest of actors."
All right.
Hey, how about that? You went and proved him right.
True.
Piffle. Master Flopbot never gave a fig about my potential. I was a prop to him, a symbol of his generosity and high breeding.
Okay.
Every month, he would stage an elaborate party with all the well-to-do society of London. The dandy fop would stand upon a dais and announce himself as the savior of the city's poor. That was my cue. I would be lowered down from the rooftop, wearing naught but swaddling clothes and a set of opulent wings.
I have no words.
The
Okay.
gentry's delight was my dungeon. But I would flit among them, reprising my breakout role as Cupid by shooting little arrows of love at them.
Okay.
At the age of 7, it was most disquieting. At 11, on the cusp of manhood, the shame was too much to bear.
Right.
Dang, Eddie, that sounds awful. That Flopbot fella had no right to do that to you.
No, indeed. I remember my last performance quite vividly. The titters and leering glances from the guests linger ever in the back of my mind.
There it is.
And fool that I was, I played my part still.
I should.
I should have plunged mine arrows into that fool Flopbot's chest instead of shaming myself.
Embarrassment, and so he's pissed off now. Okay, right, should.
Hold on a sec there. You saying you should have stood up for yourself. Where the heck does that come from?
Yeah.
You were 11 years old. How the heck were you supposed to know any better?
Yeah, like, how are you supposed to stand up for yourself at 11 against, like, all of those adults?
I knew enough to know that being paraded around in swaddling clothes was a farce, and yet I played along. So yes, I should have done something about it.
And then what would have happened?
He'd gone to prison for murder.
I don't know, but I would have been spared the indignity that I participated in.
You didn't have those answers then, and ain't nobody would expect you to. That's kind of how exploitation works, Eddie.
Indeed, the word exploit was not even in the standard lexicon at that point. How could I have known? Regardless, I swore that night to never be a puppet again. I stole away and gave myself to the mercy of Poseidon. The bargain was struck, and he swallowed up my hated swaddling clothes and wings. In desperation, I signed on with a mercantile shipping agency. I thought perhaps that my body would bend more than my soul.
Okay.
But oh, did I toil! Life upon the sea is most cruel. Biting winds did carve my visage.
As a killer might get, yeah, exactly.
Low words hardened my heart, and heavy weights left me bent.
Before going to the gallows, no doubt.
By the time I had fulfilled my bargain with the Lord of the Sea, I had become an older man, my efforts etched into every crease on my face.
Okay.
Dang, sounds intense. How long were you at this job?
An age, a life. 6 months, each one a hungry leech torn from my bleeding body.
Okay.
I am convinced this gauntlet was prepared for me alone, for ne'er in history has one so blessed by grace been subjected to such toil.
Personalization.
Eddie, I gotta stop you there. It's gonna be a lot easier to accept your truth when you realize you ain't alone in your suffering.
Yeah.
Hell, there ain't nothing more human than suffering. And historically, kids ain't had it so good.
Yeah.
But none suffered as I suffered. A boy such as I was not meant for such misery.
It's not a competition, brother.
Compadre,
The oppression
I had my
Olympics.
first kill and no home at 12 years old.
Oh, God.
My brother had a stutter his whole life on account of the regular beatings my stepdaddy gave him.
Damn, alright, 12.
Maybe your suffering felt like the only suffering in the world, but it wasn't. And it'll hurt less when you realize you weren't alone.
Yeah. And Ali, just stroke his ego and have him do a performance till he has to backtrack because sunrise approaches. Oh.
But keep telling me
Plotting
your
his
story.
demise.
I already know there ain't nobody like you in the world, so don't worry on that account.
Yeah.
Now then, at last, we close the circle as nature ever demands. I return to London and into the graces of my dear Uncle Moses and his comely mistress, Charlotte. 'Twas she who filled my dramaturgical quiver with dire arrows, fletched by the bard himself.
Okay.
And when my deft fingers plucked the bow of humanity, at last I was free.
Huh?
I cannot speak more plainly. The good woman taught me the works of Shakespeare, and armed with this knowledge, I conquered the stage and saved myself from toil.
Okay.
Oh, well, right.
And so, you see, the die was cast from the moment I was born. The stage was made for me, and it was my skill upon it that saved me from the streets, and saved me once again from a life at sea.
Interesting monologue. I feel like he's disqualifying the positive that his aunt did, right? But it could also be he's controlling, like, I did this. It was all down to me. And I feel like it's disqualifying the positive. Something aloof, it was. No. Control.
Our dear Edmund believes fate has been with.
And so you see,
Oh no, maybe it's personalization actually. It was all me, me, me.
The stage was made for me, and it was my skill upon it that saved me from the streets, and saved me once again from a life at sea.
No, the die was cast from the moment I was born. It's like he's...
Eddie, my man, I got some good news and bad news for you. The truth of the matter
It was all
is,
because I was
fate doesn't
born.
give
It
a
had to
stable
happen
full
to
of
me.
horseshit about you.
Yeah.
Ain't none of us are
My
that
bad.
special. The world ain't waiting for us to show up. It's just gonna keep turning.
Perhaps you are right, my dear boy. You are correct. My success was not because of the fates, but in spite of them. The fates said, Edmund, you are a child of the slums, but I shamed the immortal hags in my own manner.
Oh.
The stage roused my spirit, thus I knew my destiny lay upon it.
Right.
I can see why acting means so much to you, Eddie. I probably feel damn near the same about the things that got me out of my bad days.
Yeah, honestly, I get it. But I'm not going to act like an asshole about
And
it.
you understand how my alienation from the theatre does pain me so. And yet, the cure is as deadly as the illness. These damnable critics, not a single lifetime among them, and they deign to challenge my interpretation of the written word.
This is back to the whole thing. It's just like, you're not going to make everyone happy because everyone's got like different likes and dislikes, bro.
They simply cannot relate to my singular experience. I will bare my soul upon that stage, and they will all sneer and malign it on their internet profiles.
Seems like overgeneralization. They cannot relate. Like, none of these people, no one in the entire world will be able to relate to me, Edmund, because I have suffered more than anyone in the entire world. Okay, I'm sure that's the case. But then also, I feel like it's an overgeneralization. I think I'm wrong though.
You're so
I
certain
was
that
right.
damn critics are all the same, but I think that ain't being honest with yourself.
Critics can enjoy, for better or worse. Yeah, exactly. That's their job. Like, it's their job to find flaws from their perspective and let other people know about it. You can just ignore them. I mean, I know it's easier said than done. Like, just ignore it, forehead, but...
Not all critics are bad. It takes work to be good at something.
Yeah.
So, of course, the decent critics are going to be rarer.
What you say rings true. Indeed, although past critics were flabbergasted at my portrayal of King Lear, not all were.
Yeah.
And modern perspectives have affirmed that my interpretation was nothing short of brilliant.
Okay.
Yeah, you get it. I took a look at your Wikipedia entry last night, Eddie. Maybe you've had a few bad critics here and there, but history says you're a legend, and your work speaks for itself.
Okay, let's calm him down with some flattery.
Hell, you were around before film was ever a thing, and people still remember you.
Ah, your words warm me, as an ersatz son for the one we have forsaken. With thy help shall I gird my soul, mayhap, and grace the stage once more.
Well, let's talk about that then. What's the biggest thing stopping you from getting back up on that stage right now?
Yeah.
That it all simply might not be worth it. Why should I bare my damned soul when the audience hath not the sight to see it?
Maybe I can ask you a question then. What if there were no audience?
Thanks, Siri bot. Look at that. Let's go.
No audience? Do you know what a stage is, sir? It is a platform where life in brief may be portrayed. It is a platform because it is separate from the audience.
Okay.
Without such, the stage ceases to be a stage.
As in, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound?
Simply but elegantly put, my dear boy. Without the audience, the stage loses all meaning, like a monarch without a kingdom.
Oh, here we go. Lovely started off with a deviant amped to 11, then a lady with high standards as a form of calm. Yeah, and then we've got a prima donna. We have indeed. Just wait until we meet the last one. She's a character for sure. Right. Without the audience, the stage loses all meaning. This is. Disqualifying the positives. No control, maybe. Oh.
Humanity existed for tens of
Simply but elegantly put, my dear boy. Without the audience, the stage loses all meaning, like a monarch without a kingdom.
It doesn't though. It's not an overgeneralization. Stage doesn't lose meaning if you are on it. there's still positives from being on the stage. But that maybe I'm grasping at straws. I'm probably wrong.
Just
No,
a
I
minute
wasn't
there,
wrong.
partner. You're saying that the stage is
clicked
nothing
that
without
to
the
begin with.
audience. But I gotta ask you, where does the acting come from?
Comes from you, man.
Ah, but from
Stop
simple times,
doubting.
the purest of queries, narrow in breadth, but as deep as the sea. The source of acting is everything, my boy. The beating of every heart, the cry of every child, the fluttering of a butterfly's wings. The roots of acting are intertwined with those of life itself.
So does acting come from the audience or from everything?
My dear boy, you prove yet again, as the bard oft did, that 'tis the fool who sees the truth as it is. I bow to your simple wisdom.
Thanks.
Thanks, I guess. Let's figure out how we can bring it back to acting. Forget the audience. I know we can't see in mirrors and all, but what do you think of filming yourself?
Yeah.
Brilliant notion. Yes. I shall become my own audience.
Ow.
I shall bring myself to rapture. Forsooth, if I cannot pleasure myself, whom can I pleasure?
We're still talking about acting, right?
Yeah, I hope so, because it's like as soon as we were talking about other things, and then this guy was like talking about doing things on the couch where you're just sat, and I'm like, I don't need that.
Oh, my dear boy, the pleasures of the flesh are secondary to one who knows character above all else. Indeed, we speak of the noble art.
You, thank goodness. I am pleased to hear it.
I shall do as you suggest. If there is one on this lonely orb that can inspire an artist such as I, it is myself.
Okay.
I ain't sure I'd put it exactly that way, but I think you're touching on the thing we've been talking about. The motivation's got to come from you, amigo.
We are of one mind, dear boy. Perhaps I left my
I hope that
muse
couch
in
was
the mortal
sanitized. I
realm,
don't think he actually
but
did
I shall
anything.
find him once more, not only for myself, but also for my public.
Yes.
Yea, the masses flock to my Wikipedia page as moths to a flame, each a silent plea for the return of the one true artisan of the stage.
I don't think that's why they're going to your Wikipedia page, but...
Now, hold your
I was
horses
right.
there, fella.
Okay, there we go.
You're reading a little too much into the whole Wikipedia thing. There's 1.5 million reasons why people might be looking you up.
Ooh. I'd have gone and burned the couch and bought a new one.
I mean, I hear tell the biggest Wikipedia page out there is the one for that coronavirus that got all them mortals all worked up. And I'm pretty sure they don't want that coming back.
Absolutely not, sir, although it's never really gone away. Meta.
Thus dost thou scuttle a burgeoning friendship with the cannons of enmity. Why must you challenge me so?
Because that's what I do. I'm a therapist, right? Him sitting there with the way he was talking made the... Oh.
That's my job, compadre. Ain't we had some good breakthroughs today? We couldn't have gotten there if I'd been busy agreeing with everything you said.
Oh, very well. But I still say you are most vexatious.
I've been called worse. I think we got some homework for you, though, right? You're gonna film yourself and do some acting for its own sake.
Yes.
We'll check back in a few weeks. But Eddie, I think you're doing great. We made a lot of progress today.
Naturally, the human condition is my oeuvre. Nevertheless, you have been a competent guide.
I will
You have
accept.
reminded me of what is most important in unlife. Me.
Fuck's sake, man.
I should like to give you a gift.
Oh, God.
Oh, come on. You don't need to do nothing like that.
What's the gift? I'm scared, please.
Nonsense.
Oh.
It is meaningless to me, but it is beyond price for you. It is my headshot, signed with my autograph.
Thank you? Question mark.
Thanks, Eddie.
I mean, it's cute.
Cherish it always.
Okay.
If you help me to find my muse, then it is a gift even more precious. And I will find it ere we next meet. Of that, I promise you.
We are making progress with him, it's right.
Well, it's
So
not
he's
put the pressure on,
pretentious.
amigo. Just enjoy some acting.
Yeah,
That's
enjoy
all I'm
it.
asking for. I'll see you in a few weeks then, okay?
Go back to basics. Think about why you started doing the acting and the joy it brought you, as opposed to focusing on like everything else. I'm not saying this because I can relate on some levels to that.
Verily,
But I don't make it
so
all about
shall be.
myself.
Godspeed then, boy. Thou shalt witness me new and on.
Okay.
Farewell.
Alright, see you. Verily, I love him.
A job well done, Samuel.
Thanks.
I was particularly impressed at the way you challenged Edmund on what acting means to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a weird fella, but I think he's gonna do okay.
We can maybe fix him. I've sort of upgraded from I don't think I can fix him to maybe we can fix him.
It
Question
can be
mark.
hard for our kind to retain our intrinsic motivation. Something must keep him going. I do hope that he will find his.
Yeah.
But you, Samuel, must rest. The work you have done in these past 2 months deserves to be celebrated. So do not linger here in this dusty room.
Thank you.
Perhaps you can even be encouraged to dance.
No, we're not doing the dancing. We've said this. No, no.
I think I'm gonna need a lot more therapy myself to get to that point.
Very well, Samuel. Then let us at least make sure you get well nourished.
Thank you.
Find a friendly neck downstairs, my friend. You deserve it. And rest in peace.
So we've got 2 that are in the I can fix them category. Yeah, I think so. I don't know about the doctor just yet. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. He's going to require a little bit more effort.
Say don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys, but maybe don't let them be actors either.
How's this? Oh, Edmund.
Time to dish with Crimson a little. I gotta talk to some more folks.
We
though.
need to fix
Andy's
him,
mainly my teacher,
absolutely.
so I'm starting to feel like Crimson's my only friend.
Aw.
Hey, only friend.
Excuse me?
What? Oh, yeah, Crimson. Hey, Crimson.
Are you blushing, vampire?
Oh, is he?
No, that ain't possible.
Well,
It's all right. It's nice to hear from a vampire who's younger than Jesus. Now, let's hear how this week went before you go out there and find friend number 2.
and we're not going to get that far.
All right, real quick. This client of mine, he had a real bad time as a kid.
Yeah.
Worse than I did, it sounds like. But he found fame early, and now he's talking about fate and how he's destined for greatness again.
Also, like, being popular from such a young age, that's going to mess you up as well. It's going to distort your perspective on things.
Met plenty of destined for greatness folk in DC. I lost patience for it. How do you think you handled him?
I think we did all right. We did all right with
I learned my
Edmund.
lessons from the last session. He didn't threaten to jump off a cliff this time or anything.
Yeah. Love these 2. I know, it's cute, isn't it? It's that they have something solid, right? As in, good friends.
I gave him an assignment to film himself doing something he loves doing.
Yeah.
He seemed excited about that.
Well, that's good, yeah.
You were either brave or adorable, Sam Walls.
Why not both? Brave and adorable.
There's nothing brave about it. As for adorable, well, some have used words to that effect before.
Okay, now I know you're confident enough to get out there. Giddy up.
Here we go. Right to the edge of the dance floor, but not on it. Don't want anyone getting any funny ideas.
Oh no, we're going to have the goths coming back. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you see that with like Disney stars and stuff. Like, it messes them up, right?
Once more
Oh
alone,
god, it's her. I
see.
forgot about her. Oh, with her eyeballs.
You scared the shit out of me.
She gonna tell me to go to the room?
But you can't shit. You're a vampire. Know that I see much, vampire.
She sees
and
a
that
lot.
I like what I see.
Oh.
Oh, it's her again. Well, I was hoping to find a mortal friend, or at least a willing Nick. Now, what do mortals of this time talk about?
Don't know. Be awkward about music.
They ever play the classics in here? A little Oh Susanna or Old Folks at Home?
I don't think so, man, I'm afraid.
No, they don't. All your favorite songs have been long forgotten now.
Looks all Lovecraftian. I know, right? That's what I thought.
Well, what songs do you like?
If I told you, would you know them?
No, but you can tell me anyway.
Probably not.
I see.
You see a lot, don't you?
Yeah.
Why don't you tell me what you see?
I see an interesting mortal. Someone observant. Someone who isn't afraid to have
A lot
their
of
own
eyeballs,
style.
my lady. Yep. She's got like 8 on her headband, 1 on her earring, 1 on the bow, 2 on her cardigan. Then 2 of her own
That
eyes.
is what you observe. It is not what you see.
Another way she speaks. Yeah, it is cool.
Fine, you tell me what I see.
I'm intrigued by her character.
You see the long vein across my throat. It looks very juicy, doesn't it?
I don't know, man. Probably.
Well, now that you mention it, it does.
How many did she kill? I don't know. Let's not ask her. It's not polite.
Then consent is given. Do
Okay,
not
consent.
hesitate, vampire.
Okay. There you go. By the veins.
Shucks, that was something else. You got good circulation there.
Got good circulation. I do not.
I see. And what do I taste like?
Voice direction and writing is so good in this game. Even the character and background designs are so nice. Yeah, I really... They put a lot of effort into this. And it was developed by one person, which is pretty neat. Obviously, more involved, but the idea was spawned from one person, which is pretty impressive.
I eat a lot of carrots.
Carrots?
They're supposed to be good for one's eyesight, and I like to see.
I like carrots. Not gonna lie.
I see now
Crunchy.
that you are tired and wish to enter your state of torpor.
Yes.
Well, maybe I'll see myself out then.
Oh my god, no! Not the dad jokes. Sam, please.
That's offensive. I'm going to leave now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Shoot, was it something I said? Well, at least I got a full belly. And now, time for some shut-eye.
Yeah, squids, maybe, yeah. I'm into the music. Oh.
Good evening, Samuel.
Oh god.
I believe you are seeing the ancient
Yes,
one tonight,
that's
aren't
true.
you?
He is. The ancient one tonight. Oh yeah, Medi.
Ancient one? She's 1,200 years younger than you, Andy.
Ancient in your eyes. It's a matter of perspective.
I suppose I was engaging in a bit of labeling
I've
myself.
never had that,
You are, of course,
Darren.
correct.
I have to try.
Still, her age presents a unique challenge.
Mm-hmm.
After one lives for 1,000 years, history seems less a line than a fixed point.
Right.
Speaking of which, I imagine you can guess what distortion an old one such as Medi might fixate upon.
God. She was very black and white, I think. It wasn't... Was it overgeneralization? I don't think it was.
It's Nosferatu thinking. Medi's seen so much
Yeah.
history that mortals can only be one way or another for her.
You are not incorrect. She does indeed paint the world with a very old, broad brush.
Yeah. Maybe it could be overgeneralization then.
But her true distortion is more specific.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
It's gotta be.
I said it
overgeneralization.
wasn't, and it was.
She really is basing all her opinions on her experiences when she was alive.
Ancient space creatures. Yeah, it could be.
Very good, Samuel. I heard tales of her island in my time, but they were never peaceful tales.
So this is the
surprised she found
Scottish
safety in the
vampire. When I first watched this, I was thinking her name was Mev. Yeah, because it was Mev, right? Based on Irish. Yeah, Celtic anyway, like Celtic origin.
What
But yeah,
other
she's...
distortions do you think Medi might exhibit?
I like her though. Okay. Overgeneralization. Oh god, I'm just trying to think. What else does she do? Labeling, I felt she did. What else? Oh yeah, it was should statements. I should do this for my followers. Yeah, the gamer. It was definitely I should be doing this. I should be doing that because otherwise they won't like me anymore. She looks adorable. She does look adorable. She's a streamer. So feeling called out, but yes. she's an interesting one. Without them I'm nothing exactly. Maybe it is personalization a bit. I don't know. Did she disqualify the positive? I can't recall. Oh, there was control fallacy in there as well, maybe. Like wanting to have control over these people. I don't know. Oh. She is a Twitch streamer, yeah. She streams on a site called Glitch. So, yes, she is indeed. God, what else? I feel like maybe disqualifying the positives as well, maybe. We'll just go with that.
Good to go,
I'm probably wrong. It is cool, isn't it, Lothos? Right, let's go.
Then I will leave
We'll
you
give it
to
a try.
Good luck, my friend.
Okay. Here she comes.
Hello again, strange cowboy man.
She wanted to dress him up in a onesie because she thought he was like a cute mouse, and I'm like, no.
It's good to see you again, Mitty. How's the past month been for you?
Glitch and Space Wars, Rise of the...
Walk,
That's
just
true.
like you suggested. Didn't like it very much.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we told her to go for a walk.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. What was so unpleasant about it?
Because she needed to go out and touch grass, essentially, because she doesn't ever leave her apartment.
It's very loud outside. And dirty and smelly. Everywhere I walked, it smelled like mortal food, which is disgusting.
Disgusting.
They knew how good it felt to drink blood. Maybe they would not eat so much of this pizza food.
Okay, I mean, that is honestly valid. I do not like pizza. Not for me. Thank you.
There's so many cars, too. I don't like cars. They have hateful faces.
Well, that
Look
means
so
there's more
angry
pizza
all
for
the
you, Rebecca. Everything outside is the devil. I'm with her on this one. Yeah, she does not like going outside at all. So, like a real gamer. The loudness of outside, true.
Stepped in a wee, killed 7 men, and got splashed by a bus. It's really
Oh no.
quite awful.
Damn, alright.
You killed 7 men? How
Might
the
try
heck
my
did that
glitch
happen?
sub.
Oh, that was inconvenient, you know. Normally I have my zealots do that kind of thing for
Oh
me.
yeah.
They take care of the bodies.
She has a bunch of corpses in her flat. And her followers on Glitch, they dispose of them for her. Does she have only zealots as well? I can't recall. I think, no, she does. She has an only zealots page, which is, well, you know what that is. And the poor Sam was very, very confused by this whole concept. And she was explaining about FPS games. She likes Overcharge 2 and RPG games like Pension Impact. And this is what she streams on Glitch.
I had to do all that silly work myself, and now there are always police sirens going off, which interrupts my streams and makes my followers very sad.
Well, maybe stop murdering people.
Why did that all happen?
She does, yeah. Tell the bathwater, yeah.
Because they found the bodies everywhere, silly. I don't know what to do with my rubbish.
They found them? Oh no, bro.
I meant why the killing?
Yeah.
You didn't happen to make a few assumptions based on past experiences?
Well,
Why
gotcha,
kill a bunch
yeah.
of men?
Oh, well, they looked at me.
Oh.
I know what mortals who look at me are like. If I let them live, they'd probably try to burn me as a witch. I could do nothing but kill them.
I feel like that's overgeneralization there.
Hold on a sec. You know what mortals who look at you are like. How do you
Naughty.
know? Are you reading their minds?
I don't have to read their minds, sweetling. I have known manlings for a very long time.
Yeah, but maybe the manlings from your era had one perspective. The manlings of today have had time to develop.
I get what you're saying.
Consider it.
But here in this room, at least, we gotta be honest with ourselves. Do you really know what they were thinking?
Silly mouseling. I do not need to know what a wolf is thinking to know what a wolf is.
Does that mean every wolf you see is gonna try to eat you?
We don't have wolves anymore. They're all gone now.
That's actually true. We don't in this country anyway.
So maybe you can see where that kind of thinking can be a problem. It was scared people who killed all them wolves, right?
Now I know that thinking doesn't come from nowhere. Old as you are, I'm sure you've seen some real awful stuff.
That's right. Haven't killed you, though. You are kind, little mouse.
Well, let's lay off the mouse stuff.
Yeah, like she's got this obsession with mouse stuff. How old is she? Right, let's have a look here. I can't recall. Oh god, Edmund. We don't need to talk about Edmund. She is 1,804 years old. So that's quite old. She has been around for a while. She's just keeping up with the times. Hashtag not all mice, yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't wish for you to scurry away into a little hole. Do you want to hear why I feel the way I do?
Yes, please.
I would appreciate it greatly, miss.
Let me tell you about men from my time, then.
Okay.
Let's start with me, Da. My father sold me and my mother to a chief of a rival clan for a golden necklace.
Oh, yeah.
That is just horrifying.
That's awful.
Oh, don't.
I mean, it
fuss,
happened,
sweetling.
I guess.
It was the most beautiful golden necklace. At least 2 girls' worth. My father got quite a deal, really.
Damn, right?
You're using humor, but I'm sure that must have been heartbreaking for you.
Yeah, that would have been rough, man.
It was common at the time. I suppose I should have been glad to be the possession of an old chief.
Should.
Whose should is that, matey?
Why, everyone thought that. They were ever so surprised when I ran away. Did wish I could feel the way they felt.
Sorry, I've just got to put my fan on because it's really humid again, so I'm sorry if you can hear it.
I think most of us vampires had it rough as kids. Maybe most kids have it rough. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Well, it seems to be a common theme, at least at the moment. Like, they were young when these traumas happened, and it sort of carried on through their lives, and so we're trying to help them.
One thing I do know is that kids don't come with the same shoulds their parents have got.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're learning all them shoulds ended up being a load of horse shit anyway.
I knew girls who did as they were told. They would have been thrilled to have been the concubine of a powerful chief.
Okay.
But, oh, he was so old. Cormac O'Neill, the oldest man I had ever seen. I remember thinking, where is his face? Because I could not see it under all his disgusting wrinkles.
How old was the guy?
38.
Oh my god, no way, bro. Mind you, she was like, what, 12? So, like, everyone above the age of 15 is ancient when you're that age.
That was pretty old in your time, huh? Wish I'd died at 38. Could have been a better looking corpse.
I know, right?
Well, he left an awful looking corpse. His face was all...
Oh.
I'm guessing you had something to do with that, huh?
Probably.
Not me. My
Yeah,
good friend,
exactly.
Abertach told me he'd set me free. I suppose he did.
Oh.
He created a delightful poison for me. He said it would make my dear master die in excruciating pain. So, one night I lay with him, and that means I did sex. And
yeah,
when
I
he
figured.
was pleased, I fed him the poison mead. Abby did what I couldn't, and the old fool finally died.
Troll.
You're saying your boyfriend killed your husband, but it sounds to me like you did the real work.
Yeah.
You mixed up some herbs, sure, but you were the one that had to sleep with the old man and get the poison in him.
She did the sex, yeah.
Abby made sure I knew it was because of him that I was free. He said it could never have happened without him.
He didn't have to be brave to mix up a potion. I think the bravery was all you, Mitty. Don't disqualify the idea that the person who set you free was you.
Yeah, because you took the step to actually just get rid of this gross person.
You know, I think you're absolutely right, strange cowboy man. I did do all the work.
He gave you the tool to do it, but you still took that decision yourself.
But Abby never let me forget that he was the one who
Oh,
freed me.
so you went from one
wanted me to worship him.
abuser to another, I see. Oh, God.
A fella who demands to be worshipped is always going to be a dangerous man.
dangerous men have always been drawn to me. Must be something about the way I am.
So what happened after you killed Cormac?
The Neil clan came after me and Abby. They found him, took their swords and went, stab, stab, stabby, stabby, stab, stab, stab.
She's very excited by this. Oh yeah, she likes video games where there's like lots of blood and guts.
But Abby just laughed. That's how I found out he was undead already.
Oh.
Gave me the willies.
Right.
When they couldn't kill Abby, they decided to kill me instead. And that made him very upset indeed.
Oh.
Because I belonged to him.
That must have been terrifying.
Yeah.
I suppose. Mostly hurt. Lots and lots. Getting stabbed is much fun when you're immortal.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
I ain't too fond of it as a vampire neither.
No. I kill a mate, absolutely, Kasta.
Abby fed me his blood, though, and then I became like him. When I woke up, the Neil clan who tried to kill us were all properly dead.
Yeah.
Well, almost dead. They still had a lot of blood left, and I was hungry.
I mean, that's fair, valid. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? Don't let it go to waste.
The Neil clan was ever so cross, though. They captured Abby and sealed him in a tomb with some forgotten spells. He's still there, as far as I know.
Okay.
What happened to you?
I didn't have a future with my tribe. I insulted both my clan and Cormac's clan by killing their chief. My only choice was to be alone. That's the wisest choice.
I didn't have a future with my tribe. I insulted both my clan and Cormac's clan by killing their chief. My only choice was to be alone. It's control again.
I reckon you've always had more
Om nom
power
nom
than
nom
you
nom.
think.
Nom
I mean,
nom nom.
being immortal's a pretty good start. Heck, you were savvy enough to get out of that whole situation with Cormac. I think you always had options, Medi.
You are kind to say so. I guess maybe it's better to say there was only one choice I wanted to take.
Okay.
Then I think that was the right choice to make.
I agree.
If you didn't have all those whiskers, I would pinch those cheeks.
Oh.
Okay. Time to stop teasing.
She likes his facial hair.
So you've been living alone ever since then?
I mean, honestly, it is pretty cool facial hair, I will admit.
Well, let's focus on you, huh? You say you've been living alone ever since then?
Of course, my silly cowboy man. We aren't mortal anymore. We will always end up alone. Why waste my time?
Overgeneralization? No.
Again, Medi deals in extremes.
No.
Of
Alright.
course, my silly cowboy man. We aren't mortal anymore. We will always end up alone. Why waste my time?
I guess that's disqualifying the positives, though, of being immortal. That's why she calls him a mouse, yes. But then it could also be control, I don't know. No.
Again,
Control.
Medi deals in
Maybe.
Come on, Medi. You're distorting a lot of reality there.
Yeah.
All vampires ain't lonely. Some of us choose to be, but not all of us. Sure, mortals have a habit of dying, but there will always be more of them.
Yes.
Not to mention all the vampires out there. Heck, I used to be in a vampire gang. Cult.
Cult, yes.
Well, kind of both.
Cult gang.
They weren't good company, but they certainly weren't lonely. I mean, ain't we talking? Well, there's loads of vampires out there who think like you do, and they're fulfilling their own prophecies of loneliness.
Yes.
You're being a mean little mouse now, and I don't like it very much.
Damn, alright.
Maybe I should have killed you after all.
I'd see you try. He's got a gun.
I'm trying to help you, Medi. The world's changed a lot in the last 1,800 years. A lot of it bad, but a lot of it good, too. By and large, most people ain't burning witches and selling their daughters.
Yep.
That sort of thing's frowned upon by mortals these days. There are laws out there to protect folks.
There are
now.
laws.
It ain't like in old times.
We got laws around here. Good old, what was his name? Sergeant Coyle.
May I tell you a story, little mouse?
Sure.
All right, tell me a story.
Once upon a time, there was a very
With the angry
pretty
faces,
lady.
yeah.
Pretty, but also crazy. Like me.
I don't mean to interrupt your story so soon, but you didn't think I was gonna let you get away with that one, did you?
Labeling, calling yourself crazy.
Don't call yourself crazy. You've been around way longer than I have. You gotta know that sanity is relative.
I know I'm crazy, though. Everyone tells me so, even my zealots. They like that I'm crazy.
Oh.
You know, crazy ain't supposed to be a nice word. So why are you using it? Why are you creating a reality where what you are is crazy?
You are an annoying little mouse sometimes. Very well. I won't call myself crazy in front of you.
It's a start.
Yeah.
May I
Take the
continue
wins
my
where you can
story
get them.
now?
Yes.
The pretty young lady Mary had moved in with her cousin, Mrs. Hultridge. At first, they got along quite well.
Okay.
But one day, Mary started acting naughty. She would shout, act unladylike, and even say that Jesus Christ wasn't very special. Mrs. Hultridge liked Jesus Christ very much and wanted Mary to like him too. When she didn't, this embarrassed Mrs. Hultridge. She began to think something was wrong with Mary. After all, who didn't like Jesus Christ? Mrs. Hultridge said that Mary had begun to vomit up pins and buttons, nails, glass, and bits of wool. Instead of being grateful for the free gifts Mary was vomiting up, Mrs. Hultridge said that she had been attacked by 8 witches in spectral form.
Oh. Alright. Been told I'm sorry to hear that, Lothos. Form of derogatory or punching down on oneself, very much hitting home. No, I agree. I do that too. But it's like maybe there's been people around you that aren't necessarily the right kind of people, right? You've encountered them and then that becomes your reality, but if it's actually the case, it probably isn't. It's just they're enforcing that belief upon you.
Just so happened that all 8 of those witches lived very close to the town where Mrs. Hultridge lived. Despite their magical prowess, the 8 witches were captured and put into the stocks, and all the people of the town were told that the women did not like Jesus Christ at all.
And this did not go down very well.
So the Jesus Christ-liking people threw rotten vegetables and poo at the witches.
Yep.
And, just for fun, they gouged out the eye of one of them.
Oy, yeah.
Then they kicked the witches out of town and lived happily ever after. The end.
Wow.
Well, that ain't a pleasant story.
No.
Oh, it was very unpleasant. It hurts very much to have your eye taken away, but I like my new eye. It's fun.
It is very pretty.
I was 1500 summers old or so when that happened. The world hadn't changed much then. I don't think it's changed much now.
I'm sorry, squeamish folks. I was not expecting the replacement eye, but I apologize. That kind of mindset is formed from one's home. Yeah, for sure. When you have a safe space. Happened to me when I went to high school. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that as well, Kastar. I'm sorry. No, I'm not playing it today. I'm only playing Vampire Therapist today, as it said on my scheduling. It is DBD tomorrow. But after the indie demos.
I'm sorry that happened to you, Medi. You're right. Folk can be pretty awful when they get riled up. That ain't changed.
Oh, don't be sorry, little mouse. I like my new eye.
It's cool. I like him.
Also, the story has a happy ending.
Oh yeah? What's that?
After I had my eye
Just like that it's fake, but it's still cool.
I took Mrs. Hultridge's parts away too.
Oh.
One by one until she died.
Wow.
It was so much fun.
That's a little morbid, Medi.
Yeah, a little bit, but alright.
Morbid Mary. Oh, I like that. It's very clever, little mouse. But you see why I'm careful?
That could be like her horror channel name, right? That could be the horror channel name. Why does the vampire need therapy? All of these people, Morpheus, they have a lot of different issues. Like this poor girl, She's had thousands of years of torment, right? Next week, yes, it would be cryo, right? So once we're finished with Medi, we'll be going back to our overly horny Jacqueline Hyde guy. Are we surprised by that ending? No, I am not surprised remotely.
Yeah, I get it. But look, there's one thing that's different now, and that's...
And we're helping, as this cowboy vampire, we are helping these other vampires to work through their issues. Maybe we can fix them, I don't know. Morbid Medi, yeah. One side workaholic, another horny vamp, yeah. Rebranding to Morbid Medi. Right. One thing's different. What we're doing right now.
It's what we're doing right now. In all that time up till now, therapy ain't never existed.
Yeah.
We only just started looking at ourselves in the way we think. Before recent times, we only looked at gods, government, and society. The self is a new frontier, and we're learning stuff we never considered before. The frontier can be kind of scary, but being on that frontier means moving forward. Come with me.
A good point. Gym time, no worries, Darren.
Silly mouse. If something feels scary, that means that there must be something to be scared of.
I know you've been through a lot and you got damn good reasons for being careful. But there's a reason you came to me, right?
Yes, but was it because I wanted to go outside? It's because of my fans. They're very demanding.
Yeah.
Right. That's why we were talking about your going for walks and went down this rabbit hole.
Mm-hmm.
Or, in your case, a mouse hole.
Not the mouse hole, please.
Anyway, therapy usually ain't about just one thing. It's about lots of things. If the problem is your fans, we gotta imagine unlife without them, right?
Yeah.
Don't want to lose them all. Some of them are gentle. They're too weak to hurt anyone, which is why they don't.
That labeling, they're too weak to hurt anyone. That's labeling them. Could be overgeneralization or disqualifying the positives of them being gentle.
Beneath her smile, Medi has a darker view of humanity than most.
Don't want to lose.
Beneath her smile.
Sorry.
Lose them all. Some
People
of
can
them
be
are
monsters
gentle.
when no one's looking. That's
They're
true.
Too weak to hurt anyone, which is why they don't.
Overgeneral.
You really think weak people would hurt others if they were stronger?
Little mouse, I've been alive for a long time. I believe what my eye shows me.
Yeah.
Yes, if one is capable of hurting another, they do.
It depends, though. She's seen a lot of, like, bad
don't
people,
always.
and this is, like...
You ever seen them capybara animals?
Oh, yeah, they're so cute. But she's seen a lot of bad, so she's going in with the mindset of everyone's going to be, like, the people that she's been exposed to for the majority of her life.
They're dang massive rodents and could do some damage if they wanted to, I reckon.
Oh, yes! Oh, they're very cute. People like to share animated pictures of them in my community.
Not the GIFs, man. GIFs on Discord.
Some folk are like that. They just want to sit around and have someone scratch their bellies.
Is that what you want, little mouse? Do you want me to scratch your belly?
No.
What? No, I'm just saying. Don't assume everyone's out to hurt someone.
Yep.
Yeah, it happens. Of course it does. But that kind of thinking ain't giving folks their fair shot.
True.
Don't know what I'll do if I don't have my followers. I can't live the way I used to before the machines took over.
The machines took over. She makes it sound like the AIs have risen up and taken over the world. They're so cute. But yeah, they are something else. They are. History is showing people who are given power tend to abuse it. I mean, yes, some do, but then I feel like there's something deeply warped with those people anyway in the first place in order to abuse that power, right? Why not? Yeah, true. Hey, Reiko, welcome in.
Oh, they expect so much of me now. They send me messages all night and all day. They need content.
Okay, if they're sending you messages all day and all night, maybe you need to set some boundaries with your community and say, yo, I'm going to entertain you at this time and at this time and at this time, but I also need my own personal space. And if they're demanding more than that, then yeah, you need to set some boundaries, girl.
God, if I don't give them their content, they'll all leave. Their attention spans are like those of little bugs, but they're not as cute.
This is overgeneralization, I think. Kind of calling them bugs. And control. Like, if I don't do this, then they'll go. No.
Maddie has millions of followers, yet she expects...
God, if I don't give them...
Okay.
Overgeneralization. I was right the first time. Content, right? We need content. All the content, yeah.
Oh, I already have moderators, silly mouse. Any major content creator has to have them.
I don't know what that stuff means. I'm talking about moderation in your thinking.
Take how money can cause people who had to struggle with money to go way over the necessary limit. Yeah, true. But then would they not be sort of... Maybe they just never learned the lessons, right? So they haven't... They don't end up being careful with the resource when they have it because they never learned the lesson before. Like, they have so much of it in abundance and they think it will last forever. I don't know.
What if you gave your fans only what you felt comfortable giving?
Yes. This, again, boundaries. Setting boundaries, important.
Doesn't matter what I want, silly mouse. They just want me to overreact to video games.
Doesn't matter what I want. That's an overgeneralization. You don't know what they want. Maybe control.
Maybe. You're thinking
Was
that
overgeneralization.
Mordor's
I
one-on-one
was
type of
doubting. I
content
was
is forcing you to
teetering
make
on the
only
edge
one
of
type
doubt.
content.
Yeah.
Your assumptions are keeping you from doing things you like, and you deserve to do things you actually enjoy.
Yes. Which is another reason, like... It's like not only playing Dead by Daylight, for example. Like, I just need to do other things. I can
You're
relate.
very kind.
They get caught up in the euphoria of having so much. It depends on how fast they realize. Yeah, true. But then I feel like they... I don't know. I'm not pretending that I know all of the ins and outs and that I've been in a situation like that, so I'm sort of judging.
Who says I ain't? I just don't
What
have
feet
nothing to
pics, oh
prove
my
no
god.
more.
You're a good man. He is indeed.
Here, why don't we try something new for next time, since going out didn't go so well last time? I want to challenge you to take a day off. Don't answer any messages, don't post no content. Just
There
do
we
something
go.
you alone.
Yep.
Take a sick day.
Don't even call it a sick day. No, because that sounds like that's a cop-out, man. That's a cop-out. Don't call it a sick day. It is your rest day, and it is a deserved rest day. Get out of the bad habit of thinking or feeling guilty for taking time for yourself to recharge and be able to come back and do better content for people. I know Mickey had sort of talked about this previously, just like feeling guilty whenever you take a day off, because particularly in like America, the whole sort of like grind set, if you will, is very prominent. If you're not working like 24/7, 365 days a year, right, then you're just lazy. Yeah, she's a content creator. She streams on Glitch.
But we never get sick. We're dead people.
That's a good point.
They don't know that, do they? One day. That's all I'm asking for. You need to give yourself a little space.
Very well. Since you've been a very kind mouse, I'll do it for you.
Shouldn't do it for me. You should do it for you.
I'd prefer it if you did it for you, but
There we
we'll
go.
work toward that, huh?
Oh, I wish I had a big piece of cheese to give to you right now.
Oh, not cheese. I don't... What's your favourite cheese? Do any of you like cheese? You have a favourite? I don't like blue cheese, I will admit. I don't like the mould. We all know that we know that Panda likes cheese. Cheese, yeah. It's because she calls him a mouse. Baby Bell. Oh, I used to like those at lunch
Lactose
at
intolerance
school.
is kind of a side effect of death, but I appreciate the sentiment. I'll see you in a month then, okay?
Applejack. Oh, that sounds interesting.
Yes.
It's because he has like the mustache, right? And she says it's like little whiskers, and so she thinks he's adorable like a mouse. And yeah, that's why the cheese thing is a thing.
I'll see you then.
Okay.
Bye.
I think we've made some progress. I mean, she agreed to the day off. We'll see how it goes, though.
You are doing well, my friend.
Thank you,
I know we old ones
Daddy.
can be rather inscrutable sometimes.
She's human. We
Blue
all
cheese.
Are,
I
The way I
cannot.
see it, we all got the same problems one way or another.
I cannot. I tried it because I was like, you have to try it at least once. I mean, there are some things that I would never try, but I was like, okay. People talk about it, and oh my god, you could just taste the mold. You could just taste the mold. Horrible. So I never did it again.
Your wisdom never fails to impress, Samuel.
My mum likes it though,
I think
and
it
I'm
is
just
time
like,
for you to
oh,
follow your
no,
own advice to
no.
Miss Mitty, however.
Mozzarella. Ah, see, I don't mind mozzarella to a point. It's just when it melts, it can get a bit too sort of stringy. You know what I mean? And then that's when the texture issues start coming in. It's the melt. If it's too melted and there's a lot of cheese, yeah, the texture. No. What is blue cheese? It's the think gorgonzola and just cheese that has been specially cultivated with like a special mold in it. It's gross. I mean, that's one way of describing it. Yeah, pre-molded cheese.
All work and no play makes for a dull vampire.
You can get different types of mold. It's not necessarily just like blue mold. You can get like a white mold as well. But yeah, no.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Special
I might hit
bacteria.
Patty early and do a bit of reading.
Okay.
If you must take out some aggression on Hay, then please do so.
Oh no.
I shall see you soon, my friend. Rest in peace.
He's gonna hit the hay, and now we're taking the aggression out. Oh no. Andromachos, please.
Good night, Andy.
Mozzarella and pizza are the only things with melted cheese I can eat. Makes me gag. I just, no. Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why I don't like pizza as well, because of the, so much melted cheese.
Humanity when I'm 1800.
Hate fake cheese, like American
whether
cheese.
they're
Oh yeah,
leaving
the bright orange, like, the slices of cheese, like the bright orange ones. Why? I don't know. Well, I mean, for some people, they like the taste of it, right? I
Guess
can't,
it's
though.
time to drown my existential woes in blood.
It is an acquired taste. But I did not acquire said taste. I would very much pass.
Howdy
Yes!
there, Crimson.
Crimson, hello-y.
You're sounding a little weary there, cowboy. You getting enough to drink these nights?
Grilled cheese sandwiches. I've got to make them myself, and I put the right amount of cheese in. If there's too much cheese in, again, it's like the texture issue. So it's like I'm very picky. Cheddar cheese. Cheddar cheese, you can't go wrong with that. I like the cheese where you have spice in. They're like chilies chopped up. Again, no one's remotely surprised that I like spicy cheese, but I do. Doesn't matter what the chili peppers are. It's like if it's got some, I don't know, habanero in or something. Don't dislike many cheeses. The strong ones, like... Oh, is that really... Well, yeah, a really ripe brie. Ooh. I don't like the rind. I have to... Okay. Going back to the cheese conversation. I can't eat the rind on those, and I know you're supposed to. I know. Which is why I get, like, the spreadable ones. But it's I don't know, it's sort of, like, kind of hairy, but also chewy at the same time, like the skin on it. Oh, no. Textures, again. So I like eating the innards of the brie as long as it's not, like, too mature tasting. And, yeah, that's it. But thankfully they do spreadable brie with no rind. Shouldn't eat mold, people learn that. That's true, yeah. Of bacon type, I have vegan bacon because I don't I don't like meat really. So yeah, I have the fake soya-based bacon. Pepper jack, habanero jack. Yeah, exactly. Those are nice. Bananas. Yeah, no, we're not getting. Don't get me started on my banana conversation.
That's just my specialty.
On the bananas.
What's eating you, buckaroo?
It's this old client I got. She's been watching humanity hurting itself for 1,800 years.
Yeah.
Every time she expected better, she got hurt.
Yeah.
She ain't wrong to mistrust mortals.
Yeah, it's sort of like deeply ingrained in what is just deeply ingrained in her now. Like, it's all she's ever known.
That's a tough one.
And it's going to be hard to break
What do you
that.
do with someone like that?
Well, I tried to guide her to look inward like I do with everyone. People are people, but so is she.
I'm vibing.
How do you think she took it?
Oh yeah, Parmesan. How do I think she took it? She got a bit mad, but I think she's seeing the light, so I don't think she's like super annoyed with us.
I think she appreciated the focus on her. I can't answer for all humanity, but maybe she can get answers from herself.
Yeah. We've only had one incident where it was like, okay, I handled that really poorly, and that was with our doctor friend.
I think you could stand to listen to yourself, Ranchero.
Yes.
You could have been a mean old Dracula, and nobody would expect anything different from you. Reckon there have always been people like you, no matter how bad it's been in history.
Yeah.
Dang, Crimson. I can see why Andy respects you so much. You done some living, sounds like.
Death at the door can put things into perspective. I get where your client is coming from. Changing the world isn't gonna happen, but we can at least change ourselves.
Crimson with the truth bombs. Look at that.
I don't think that's true. The country I left definitely ain't the country I was born in.
But then that's like a lot of individual efforts, though.
The wheels turn a little slowly for us mortals, cowboy. Back in DC, I was trying to push policy to do something about our poverty problem, but the kind gentlemen across the street were pretty happy to make things worse. When I got my cancer diagnosis, that was my wake-up call to stop getting disappointed and start living with the little amount of time I had left.
Working at a bar is more rewarding than being a member of the bar, huh?
Yeah, so for a bit of context, she was a lawyer.
Not bad, cowboy. It's got its charms. Here,
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
whip
it's my
up something
favorite tea
special for
again.
you.
We like this one.
That ain't half bad. Got a refreshing taste.
Rose hips.
Yeah.
Just a little something extra. Been experimenting with some herbals for Andy.
I said that last time, didn't I, with this picture? I was like, look at the rose hips there.
Guess old dogs like us can still learn new tricks. Thanks, Crimson. I think I'll hit the hay now.
Yep, we're going to start abusing this hay.
You hit that hay, Desperado. I'll see you later.
Thanks, Crimson. Appreciate it.
Got a lot on my mind tonight.
Yep.
I think I need some rest. Now, what should I do to relax?
Reflect on the day with Emerson. Yeah, go for
I
it.
always pick up a little extra perspective from Ralphie Waldo. Emerson, that is. Let's see if I can find a good passage.
Like, how do I describe rose hips?
Bingo. In the woods is perpetual
I'm going to have to have a look.
Within these plantations of God, a decorum and sanctity reign. A perennial festival is dressed, and the guest sees not how he should tire of them in 1,000 years.
So, they're also called rose haws and rose hep. It's the accessory fruit of the various species of rose plant. It is typically red to orange, but ranges from dark purple to black in some species. Which is pretty useful. You can have jam. You can make them into jams. You can make them into tea. I have a lot of them. I tend to drink teas with rose hip in. Like a cranberry. Yeah, they kind of look like big cranberries, don't they?
In the woods,
There we go.
we return to reason and faith. There I feel that nothing can befall me. No disgrace,
Sweet
no
but slightly
calamity,
sour.
leaving me my eyes, which nature cannot repair.
I've never had them on their own. Like, so I've never had rose hip jam or jelly, as you would Americans. Like I said, I've only had it in blends with teas. Has this game called out to you? Called you out again today? Oh yeah, of course, Pike. Repeatedly. How are you today? I hope you're doing well.
In the wilderness, I find something.
But it hasn't just
more
been me
dear
being
and
called
carnate than
out.
in streets
We've had a
or
few others
villages.
being called out too.
In the tranquil landscape, and especially in the distant line of the horizon.
Hi
man
to
beholds
Joy.
somewhat as beautiful as
Hello,
his own
Joy.
nature.
Is that what you wanted? Slept until 1:30. My goodness, are you still sick? But I hope you're feeling better soon, Pike. Skipped half my day of work. Oh no.
Ain't that the truth?
Not much, only every
Future's
5
always ahead, no matter how old we get.
Oh.
That's enough for one night. Time to visit Dreamland.
Dreamland?
Maybe I'll see my princess there.
Maybe you will, man. I would sleep so well in this coffin. Oh my god, there's that picture of Edmund. I should just have it by my pillow and I can kiss it every night. Wait, what? Sorry. Anyway, why am I so obsessed with Edmund? Stop it. Just had an awesome dream and wanted to finish it. That's valid. That is valid. Oh god. I think maybe it's our therapy session now.
Samuel, my dear, I do look forward to our chats. How are you feeling tonight?
We're having our therapy, then we're going back to the good doctor. You didn't finish it. No. You're so excited. Oh, I'm glad, Lothos. I'm glad. Maybe, do you write your dreams down if you can't remember them? Maybe you could continue it. I like to continue my dreams if at all possible. When I remember
confess,
them.
Boss, I'm a little down.
Aw.
I love helping other vampires, but getting therapy myself sometimes ain't much fun.
Well, it's never going to be fun, like, yeah. Believe me.
I understand.
It's too much to write down.
Is difficult
That
for
sounds
any
fun.
human, much more so when they don't cast a reflection.
Yes.
You ain't kidding. It just seems like there's always work to do, you know? Like my walking in the woods for 90 years wasn't nearly enough time.
I dare say you are correct. I believe that we must never cease our walking in the woods.
Yep.
There is no mystery deeper than that of our own existence.
True.
Where do vampires come from anyway?
Well, Samuel, when two vampires love each other very much.
Come on, boss, that's not what I'm asking. Where do we come from?
He's just troll. Oh my god.
The answer to that is much older than recorded history,
Right.
my friend. But let us focus on you. We should start with some meditation and determine
Oh.
what thoughts are most important to you
Oh
right
god, the meditation. Right, I'm gonna save. Just in case, because last time I broke it. Right, now I'm ready for meditation.
now. Close your eyes and envision your place of comfort.
Post-apocalyptic dystopian world. Mickey got kidnapped. I murdered a lot of people disguised as one of them. Somehow spoke to... Oh! I mean, that sounds interesting. My goodness. Sounds like a movie. What were you watching before bed, Pike? Did you watch a movie? Something like that? Tend to write down dreams that are shocking or interesting. A concept last year for zombie gorillas. Oh my gosh, that does sound intense. I do like... I love weird dreams. I love weird dreams. Watch The Handmaid's Tale. Oh god. Yeah, okay, I can see where the dystopian setting comes from. I can see that.
I ain't good at being a therapist. Is my hat weird? Ich bin Sam. Ich bin ein Kuhman.
And cool,
Lex
man.
looks real bad back home.
Oh god. Yeah.
Dr. Drake thinks I'm brain damaged.
Dr. Drain thinks I'm brain damaged. He does.
I'll have to marry that asshole. When's the sunrise?
Asshole.
The Senora hates my guts. Sure wish you were still here, Jeb.
Speaking German, you're true. Yeah, Handmaid's Tale.
Actors need help, that's for dang sure.
They do. Poor people.
Wish I had more book smarts.
Jeb.
Bet he scares the heck out of me.
There we go.
You're an idiot, Sam. Hurting all them folk.
An idiot. Stop it.
Why'd I join up with a gang in the first place?
Right, we need to sort through these. Yeah, I think so. We're just, like, picking out his insecurities. Here we go. Okay. And then it just worked. Okay. And sort through them individually. Here we go. Like this. And we breathe. I'm mistiming this one though. There we go.
How are you feeling, my friend?
I don't know what happened yesterday. I think it had bugged because when I came in today, I just restarted from like the last checkpoint because the save wasn't loading, so I had to close the game and then restart everything. So we just did this and then just breathed in, hovered over one of the issues that he was thinking about, and then it disappeared. More would come in. And it worked fine, and then we got onto the screen and we moved on with Andy. Whereas yesterday, I think it had bugged, and I had an update today, so maybe they'd pushed like a hotfix. I'm not sure.
Pretty good. I gotta say, my head's been a mess of thoughts lately. I think I was afraid of therapy today.
Why is that, my friend? What thoughts came up?
Well, after last time, I think I was stewing a bit.
Yeah.
Just being real angry at myself for joining that nasty cult in the first place.
Yeah.
They preyed on the vulnerable, as cults tend to do.
They want people who are
down.
down.
With a robust support system, I doubt they would have noticed you.
Exactly, because they want to have the people that are the most isolated, because then it's easier to break you down.
Yeah, I know. And honestly, I'm mad about that too. I mean, my country did me real wrong and put me in that sorry state to begin with.
This sounds like a proverbial can of worms.
Yeah, you could definitely say that. After we talked last time, I kept thinking, what could I have done differently? And the answer amounts to horse shit. All that
Did you think it was a
lawbreaking I
see you
did, all
next
that
Tuesday?
murdering and stealing and doing no good.
Obviously, I can't say
was
that
my
word
country
because
failing me.
I can't say that word, but you know what I mean.
Let us slow down, Samuel. You are making a bit of a logical leap.
And do
I
not
have
write
great
it, but yes.
admiration and empathy for you, my friend. But it is disrespectful to those you hurt to blame anyone but yourself.
I mean, I guess I could have died. Suppose that would have been kinder. But that's a lot to ask a boy to do.
I am not suggesting that you should have died. And I do not suggest that your country was without fault. However, your country had its own, and you had yours. You are using a cognitive distortion.
Oh, blaming. Oh god, we're getting new ones.
When we engage in blaming, we ignore or wipe away our own faults, attributing them to someone or something else.
Yeah.
Our faults are precious, Samuel. We cannot be ourselves without them. Do not wipe them away.
Okay.
I mean, I just
Lots
wish
of
things
calling
hadn't
out
gone the way
coming.
they
Yeah,
were.
probably.
If my country had
Me.
taken a better trail, maybe I would have turned out different.
Me doing this. I can't change the past.
I am sorry to interrupt, but Senora Deste might correct you less gently. Now then,
Everyone,
perhaps
yeah.
it would help to put blaming into perspective. It is always humbling to see ourselves in the mirrors of our minds, is it not? Let's try some examples. See if you can tell when I am blaming.
Oh yeah, I mean, everyone's guilty of doing these things to some degree. It's just like, do you let that consume you and become a regular habit? Or do you have like more control over it?
I turned into a bat the other day and flew right into a tree. Who put that tree there?
That's blaming.
Blaming someone else or the tree for you being clumsy, that ain't gonna do anyone much good. I smacked into my fair share of trees back when I was a youngster, but that was definitely my fault.
Of course, there is no shame in being a novice flyer as a young vampire.
Yeah, it
but
happens.
We can be insecure creatures. That's our humanity at work.
We can be insecure.
I was unable to perform in bed with Crimson the other night.
Oh.
It must have been her fault.
Dang, that is some blaming. Takes two to tango, boss. Maybe there's some bad blood.
You know where he's
between you
Pike.
two. Man, I wish I hadn't heard about it.
Do not worry, my friend. Crimson and I bring each other great satisfaction.
Everyone's like very open, aren't they? I didn't ask, but
All right,
I know
I
it's
get
an
it, I get it.
example.
I said nothing lurid, Samuel. Why are you so distressed?
Mind you, I feel like we're getting prepared for who we're going to be seeing next. Oh god, what's he going to do this time?
Singing great
Oh
satisfaction.
no, pirate, no!
It's like hearing your parents talking about their sex lives. I mean, not that you're... I mean, forget I said anything.
I'm digging a hole, Sam. I thought you were a cowboy, not a dwarf.
All right, Samuel, let us move on.
Right.
The interface on this widely used new vampire dating app is so modern. How do they expect anyone to use this cursed thing?
Okay.
Did you see the football game the other night? My preferred team played with great skill and should have won.
Oh, there
The
we go.
referee was clearly an agent of the Dark Lord.
Thank God it's telling me something. Stay away. It's like, don't do it to yourself, pirate.
And now hold on, Andy. I think I saw the game you're talking about, and you're just blaming the ref for your team's mistakes.
Obviously, the ref was paid off.
You got a great tight end, but one that plays a little dirty.
Excuse me?
I didn't mean it like that. Oh, heck, I can't talk right today.
Stop blaming yourself, oi.
It's quite all right. Isn't getting dirty the point of play? It is the fault of the cursed sun that we must live in darkness.
Well, the sun can't help being the sun, so don't go blaming it. The way I see it, we got our place, and that ain't nobody's fault.
Well done, Samuel. Perhaps the sun
Okay.
is even more brilliant in our memories, and seeing the real thing would spoil it.
Oh, so we're gonna be using this blaming because the raunchier side of the Doctor tends to blame the other half for being so straight-laced and repressing
That's one
him,
way
if
of
you
thinking
will.
about it.
There are some blaming distortions you missed in there, my friend.
Yeah,
Listen once more.
there was.
I turned into a bat the other day and flew right into a tree.
That's blaming,
Blaming
alright.
someone else or the tree. I smacked into my fair share of trees back.
Of
Sorry.
course, there is no shame in being... I was unable to perform in bed with...
There we go.
Dang, that is
I'm gonna
something.
skip through this quickly.
Do not worry, my friend.
All right,
I like
get
his
it, get
laugh.
it.
It's amazing.
I said nothing lurid, Samuel. Why are you so distressed?
Oh, singing.
The interface on this
Yeah.
widely used...
Come on now, boss. Not every app out there is designed too good, but we can't expect machines to run themselves. Well, that's some blaming right there.
I didn't even see that as blaming, if I'm honest. I was just like, I mean, I don't know.
You are correct, Samuel. It was only hypothetical, of course. I do endeavor to keep up with the times.
I should have. Maybe it was a bit like everything's blaming. Like all of these are examples of blaming, but I didn't register. I was
By
like,
the
oh,
way, thank
well.
you again for teaching me Control V and Control C the other night. What a delightful trick.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Way faster than going through the edit menu all the time.
Yeah.
You youngsters always find the latest tricks. Let's keep going, though.
That's so cute.
I think I get it. I ain't trying to erase what I did. I'm just bitter that I felt like I had no choice at all.
Honestly, I taught my mum this. I don't know if she remembers it though, but it's like every time I'm sort of helping my mum with things on the PC, like attaching images to an email, for example, or uploading pictures or transferring pictures from her phone to the PC and that kind of thing, like how to copy paste something. Yeah, I can relate.
It all goes back to the United States taking my daddy away for their manifest destiny. I'm mad at him too. Dying for his country.
Blaming.
What kind of nonsense is that? How'd his country pay him back? By making my poor ma marry a drunk who beat the daylights out of her and his kids? Ain't no damn wonder I turned out the way I did.
Blaming.
That must have been devastating, Samuel.
But
Countries
yes,
are not human.
it
They cannot
sucks.
feel. And stories such as yours prove it.
I mean, what the hell, Andy?
What the
My
hell?
daddy's corpse didn't give a shit about no United States of America. It's kind of funny when you think about it. He died fighting the British so the U.S. could say they own Missouri. Who the fuck cares? I'm telling you, Andy, the best thing about being dead is realizing how little that nationalism crap matters.
Desire for identity can create monsters worse than we.
Yes.
What happened after your father died?
Well, we didn't have nothing. The money was running out, so my ma got married to a hard man who drank even harder.
Is the vampire. No, they're both vampires. They're both vampires. So, Andromachos here, the guy on the right, he is like an ancient vampire. He's been around since the times of Jesus, if not before Jesus. So he's quite an ancient vampire, right? Whereas Sam over here, good old Sam, he was a cowboy, and he fell into a gang of vampires And they turned him. They were the ones who turned him. He was like an outlaw, and then he ended up in this like cult, essentially. And yeah, they turned him into a vampire. He's maybe Cowpoker's vampire, yes.
He beat up my older brother Jeb for fun.
The older they are, the better they
Started fighting
dress.
back.
Oh,
Dear
I mean,
old
he is
stepdad came for me, and that's when my brother killed him.
he is very well dressed, isn't he? We got a couple of well dressed fellas, if I will say. Need to find me a vampire gang. I know, right? So we're just sort of digging through Sam's backstory as part of the agreement. We are having sessions with this very handsome looking vampire on the right. Before we dive in and deal with our own clients who have a multitude of issues that we are trying to help them work through. Oh, why is he not talking? It sounds like a tragedy from my own country's mythology. I am sorry that such a thing happened to you, Samuel. Your brother was brave.
No kidding. We went on the run together, but he was the one who
True,
kept us alive
Morpheus.
and fed, mostly through stealing and begging. Once we stopped being cute, begging didn't work anymore, so we moved up to robbing and killing. Killed my first man at 12, and then it got a little too easy.
Oh yeah, because we revealed this to Edmund, wasn't it? Because we were having the Oppression Olympics, and he was saying, "Oh, I'm so hard done by. No one else has it as worse as bad as I have. No one can relate." And then Sam sort of revealed that to him as a means of sort of trying to appeal to him and get through the everyone suffers in their own way.
That is young. I cannot imagine how difficult that must have been, Samuel. My country asked me to kill at 20,
Damn.
and I still remember how devastating it felt.
Yeah, well, nobody told me to do it. Like you said, that was all me. I don't think anyone was surprised either. When my brother and I rode into a town, you should have seen the way people looked at us. They knew we were trouble, and we were determined as hell to prove them right.
Okay.
Aha, a moment, Samuel. I believe this is an opportunity for some growth.
Ah,
It's them distortions again, huh?
yeah. Oh, are we getting a brand new one?
To err is human, as they say. Do not be
And
discouraged.
thank you for that follow. I appreciate
There
it.
is something in what you just said that you cannot be sure of. Can you tell me what it is?
People knew we were trouble. You have no idea what they were thinking.
I guess there ain't no way of knowing that people thought we were trouble.
Yep.
That's right, Samuel. There is one way of knowing exactly what they were thinking, and that would be to read their minds.
Yep. Unless you were doing that, you have no way of knowing.
Thus is the cognitive distortion called mind reading. Yes, we can weigh evidence and make predictions, but never with complete certainty.
Yep. Hello, being called out again.
I was a dirty little thieving murderer. I don't blame him for judging me.
First, that's labeling.
Yes.
Second, one of those people might have been patient and gentle, one that had an experience like yours. You cannot know.
True.
With your mind reading, do you see how you made everyone your enemy?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. You're damn right.
No one expects a child to be perfectly aware of themselves and the world, Samuel. Remember, start with compassion for yourself. Here, let us do an exercise to help you recognize mind reading.
Okay.
Jesus Christ would have disliked the idea of anal intercourse.
Thanks for the love cry. Thank you. Oh my god, what?
I know that's mind reading right there. Unless you have Jesus Christ
I
himself
thought
and he
I
told
read
you,
that wrong. I
there's
was
no
just
way
like,
you
there's
know
no
how he feels
way.
about butt sex.
Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad I wasn't drinking at the time because I would have again
Many in
spat
my clan
my
have claimed to know
my
the
drink
mind
out
of
all over the
Jesus
keyboard
Christ,
because I was like,
and none
hang
of
on.
them have ever even met him.
No, I mean maybe he was a free-spirited person. He was.
You
You
were
don't
there
know.
when he was kicking around.
That was
You
a
ever met him?
curveball. You're right.
No, that part of the world was never really vampire friendly.
Oh,
The chair you're sitting in is one of his, though. Magnificent, isn't it?
oh, it is lovely.
Jesus Christ made this chair?
I bought it cheaply before he became a big deal. He was certainly ahead of his time as a carpenter.
Well, there we go. Look at that.
Dang. Now I feel awkward sitting in this thing.
It's more than 2,000 years old, Samuel. It is still just a chair, and has experienced millennia of past wind. Don't worry about it. Crimson is
Nice.
upset with me because I forgot to take out the garbage. I know because she told me so.
You sure that's why Crimson's mad at you, boss? It
I
seems
don't know.
It is up to Crimson whether she is upset
Yeah, it's
or
true.
not.
She told. Yeah.
If she tells me why she is upset, I am not reading her mind. That is the nice thing about
Well,
good
actually, you don't know.
communication.
Hang on, I'm going to be
One never
pedantic.
needs to wonder.
Did she say I'm upset you didn't take it out, or I don't know. Anyway, I wasn't
So
there.
it's
Never
not
mind.
mind reading then.
I'm being pedantic. High class joke. Yep.
Correct, Samuel.
Yeah, no,
Let
I
us
know.
keep
I was being overthinking again.
I sent my friend Vlad an internet message, and he left
Oh,
it
here we go.
unread. He must hate me.
Maybe he's busy. Maybe Vlad is forgetful. We don't know if
That's some
that's
mind
true.
reading for
You
sure.
says,
There's no way you know
I
what
hate you,
Vlad's
man.
thinking.
You suck.
Maybe he wasn't ready to answer, or maybe he forgot.
I've done that.
Excellent, Samuel. That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
There are endless reasons why Vlad would leave my messages unread, and only Vlad knows them.
And you won't know unless you ask him.
Reading
Communication.
too much into an internet message is a massive waste of time.
It is. Thank you for reminding me. Calling me out again. Wouldn't expect Vlad to have many friends. We never know. You never know.
Well, the Pony Express was a lot healthier, I think. This internet stuff makes people get real nutty.
Mortals are in more of a rush than we are, I'm afraid. Let us continue.
Okay.
One of the patrons of my club was having dirty thoughts about me. I know because I read his mind with my vampiric powers. I told our bouncer Bert a funny joke the other day. He was quiet but very amused.
How do you know? He was quiet but very... Well, unless you know him. How do you know he was amused?
How the heck would you know if Bert was amused by your jokes? That's clearly mind reading.
Unless you know him that well, then you might, but...
You are correct, Samuel. No one knows what Bert is thinking.
Bert is the bodyguard. We haven't seen him for a while, but he seems like a bit of a lad. He's alright. He's
I
just
like
chilling.
to think he dreams of butterflies.
Aw.
Who can say?
That is a cute,
I don't
cute thing
think he's
to
thinking
imagine.
of butterflies.
You don't know that.
Then you are mind reading, Samuel.
Yeah.
Let Bert be Bert.
Bert's just chilling.
Yeah, I guess so.
I believe you now understand that mind reading may have closed the door on some opportunities for you.
Yes.
I suppose. I can't really know either way, but I guess that's the point of all this.
Yeah.
Knowing what's real and what's not.
Yep.
Exactly, Samuel. So tell me, what happened to you and your brother?
Okay.
You don't know already. I thought we were famous Wild West outlaws. They called us the Handsome Boys on account of the fact that we were young and good looking. I think we made as close to a living as possible while keeping up a life like that for some 35 years.
No one knows what Bert is thinking, not even Bert knows what he's thinking.
They stopped calling us the Handsome Boys eventually. Mostly they just called us those two bitches.
Here in the shadows doing the looks. Thank you so much, Mickey.
Jeb and I married a pair of sisters, even talked about settling down in some kind of fashion.
Right.
I guess we got greedy though. One last big job, as they say in the pictures. Met this fella in a saloon who'd heard of us. Went by Ernie. He said he'd help us take down the Pioneer Missouri Bank. Take
okay.
$30,000, split 3 ways.
Okay.
That's about $1 million in today's dollars, but that kind of money was unthinkable back when.
Mm-hmm.
We got the money all right, but my brother got shot in the head.
Yes.
Dead before he even hit the ground. I didn't know who did it, so in my rage, I killed every soul in that bank. Ernie and I ran off with that dirty money, but weren't nothing the same after that.
Thanks for doing the shout out. Thank you.
When she heard the news, my sister-in-law was screaming so loud she scared the coyotes away. My wife left with her that night, and I didn't see either of them ever again.
Aw.
Not sure I wanted to. I had $15,000 and no interest in spending it. Just sat there in a sack. When Ernie invited me to join his gang, I saw no reason not to. I'm pretty sure I signed that devil's contract as soon as I started killing them folks in the bank.
I am sorry, Samuel. That is a truly horrifying story. I can hear the pain in your voice. Your brother was precious to you.
Yes.
Yeah. He wasn't a good man, Andy. But he kept me safe. Without him, I knew I'd be doomed. I was certain I had no choice but to join the Mystic Bastards.
That's the vampire gang.
Yeah, I know. Cognitive distortion.
I know you know, Samuel. A new one, but I think you can identify it on your own.
A new
What is
one,
the
right?
cognitive distortion you are displaying now?
I was too sure of my fate.
I was so sure I was right to join the Mystic Bastards. Ain't nobody could have convinced me otherwise.
Indeed, Samuel. This cognitive distortion is known as being always right.
Always right,
and
okay.
when you are always right, your choices are limited, even if they lead to doom.
Yes.
We become so convinced that only we have the appropriate perspective, even in a world of infinite possibilities.
Oi, okay. I mean, I feel like this can apply to both Isabella and to Edmund. It's probably more Edmund, though. But
one would expect immortals to be immune to this distortion after seeing their beliefs challenged over generations. But we are just as susceptible to being always right.
Because she seems to believe that her way is the right way and everyone else is just, uncultured.
Let's try some examples so you can identify when I am always right.
Okay.
I have the experience of ages. My authority cannot be questioned.
Okay, Boomer.
Okay, Boomer. Oh my god, bro. No, don't say that.
Just something I hear the kids say when old mortal folk are acting like they're always right. The folks born after World War II are real good at destroying the world, but they assume age leads to wisdom. It ain't necessarily so.
You are always right about that. Well done, Samuel. With my multi-generational economic expertise, I am confident that market conditions will result in mass layoffs in the next quarter.
I mean, I feel that's always right.
Hold on, you can't know that layoffs are gonna...
I did not say that I was certain.
Oh,
just
confident.
that
I guess
have
that,
earned
yeah,
confidence in my
confident.
prediction.
Okay,
Modern
fine,
stock
fair.
markets are run by a cabal of dark cultists.
No, not the
and
cults
one can
again.
make educated predictions about their behavior.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes. They sacrifice all to the dark god of ever-increasing profit. You should know this, Samuel.
Yeah.
Their dark gospel reigns supreme in your land.
Not the capitalistic overlords, oh my goodness.
Oh, right. I guess I never thought as institutional investment bankers as dark cultists, but you're right. That's exactly what they are.
Oh no.
If only they had chosen a more ethical god than unrestrained capitalism.
There it is.
I know that turning another into a vampire inevitably results in resentment.
I mean, you don't know unless you ask them.
That sounds like you're always right. I know a lot of us vampires ain't too happy with our lot in life, but we ain't always resentful.
True.
That is correct, Samuel. Of course, we must be careful when choosing whom we turn and when.
Yes.
Choosing to live forever is not a choice casually made.
It ain't usually a choice at all.
But we will endeavor to break that cycle, my friend. We have enough clients already without having more resentful immortals running around. Let us continue.
Okay.
I know for a fact that vampires become misanthropic as they age. I do not need your perspective.
Now that isn't always
Now,
right.
Hold on, you ain't always right. You thinking we're gonna turn into misanthropes is limiting you from making new vampires.
I don't have to
But
work
that's just your
forever.
thinking.
well,
Very good
I guess you
idea,
could.
Sam.
You'd have all the time in the
Caution is
world to
warranted
sort of
when
choose,
bringing a
wouldn't
new
you?
soul into the dark, but I must consider perspectives other than my own. I have not had much good fortune with my children of darkness, but I am indeed not the only judge of character.
You got kids, Andy?
I had many dark children before I recognized the gravity inherent in doing so. I only wish more of my brethren could learn what a responsibility it is to begin the unlife of another. I know the internet is a passing fad. I have seen
That's
technology
true,
come and go,
Lothos.
so I can trust my own expertise.
I think you're doing a little always right there, Andy. A lot of folks had unwavering confidence that the fax machine was
Yeah.
gonna stick around forever, but they weren't right neither.
DVDs, VHS.
Truly? I still use my fax machine.
Oh
It is
no.
the preferred mode of communication among vampires here in Germany.
Heck, I guess that just proves no one is always right about technology. I think I get it, boss. If I had found folks to listen to other than myself, maybe I wouldn't
Yes.
have joined up with Ernie's gang.
Perhaps, perhaps not. You had plenty of reasons for making the choices you made. Reflecting on them is what helps us to grow.
The loss of physical media, I know. I think we were lamenting this the other day, actually. We were thinking about it, and it's like, it is sad. I miss physical media. I do miss it. I liked the booklets that you got with games and all that kind of thing. It's just,
Yeah, I'm
it's
a lucky
sad.
fella all in all. I did some stuff with those vampires.
Yeah,
that I
it
was pretty
saved
sure erased
space,
any
but-
humanity I had left. But I was wrong.
Okay.
Them transcendentalists I hold up with were ready to help me no matter how nasty I was.
Yep.
And I know I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. It's just like it's not nearly as commonplace because, yeah, they're on the way out. Booklets vanished. I liked the booklets. Also, the last time I bought a physical, well, I say bought a physical game, I bought a box and it had like the code for the game sort of slotted in it. That was that. I was like, oh. So I could have just bought this off of Steam anyway. You know what I mean? It was just like, ah.
I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything. Is that so, Samuel?
The code to just download it from Steam. It's so bad. Yeah, I still have some. I've got my favorite Resident Evil 4 hard case one. It looks really cool, like a metal case, and it's got like the booklet and stuff in. Oh, hang on. I owe them everything. Qualifying the positive.
It's my old favorite sneaking up on me, disqualifying the positive. I did plenty of work on myself.
That's right, Samuel. And
yeah,
why
Vampire
were
the Masquerade.
able to help you? We just went over it tonight.
I missed the booklets. Some game cases would even use manuals like extra detail. Ah, I see. Okay. Why were the transcendentalists able to help me? I don't know. Oh god, I wasn't always right.
I realized I wasn't always right. I was ready to start receiving help.
Excellent, Samuel. Your capacity for
I was too busy yapping and I was like, oh god, hang on, what are we doing?
Truly inspiring. I almost feel as though my blood is circulating on its own.
I used to have some that included space to take notes on the game. Yes, I remember that too, actually. That was more in... Certainly in a couple of the PlayStation 1 games I had, and maybe some PlayStation 2.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just
And I think some of the old WoW booklets had that as well, right? Like the physical copies for some of the games, like the really early ones.
You have earned a reprieve from disqualifying the positive, my friend. Embrace it.
Because I remember looking at the guy I was dating at the time. He had like all of the physical copies of the games up to Miss Pandaria, right? And looking at his old game discs was certainly interesting in the booklets.
I believe.
I think there was like spaces for notes.
Today. Let us not press matters. This is difficult work, and you are handling it wonderfully.
Okay.
How do you feel?
After I've done this, I'm gonna go get another break.
You know,
and I will get a drink.
Okay. Somehow it's better than feeling good.
So please just bear with me and don't shrimp. No
some
shrimping.
Bad stuff happened to me, and I did some bad stuff.
Yep.
And none of it lasts forever. That's the nice thing about having all the time in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Your trials have made you wise indeed, my dear Samuel. Now rest, my friend. You shall soon share your wisdom with your clients. I wish you a good night.
Thank you.
Yeah, I believe it's early coffin time for me tonight.
Thank you.
Have a good night, Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Thank you. Oh, I certainly will rest in peace. My goodness. Oh yeah, I'll put the TV show on if we're allowed to watch the TV show. Depending on what it is. I'm gonna lay down. Yeah, no worries, Lothos.
Greetings. You look a bit pale. May I offer you something to drink?
Okay, no TV show for me today, so I will do that break now. Yeah, rest well, Lothos. Thank you again for hanging out with us today. I really do appreciate it. Very kind of you, and I hope you can get plenty of rest. The guidebooks that would give extra detail on the world of games, like the Pokemon guides. Yes! You have to look really hard to find anything, or like you're better going to like the wiki pages, right? So like the fan-made databases for all the details. Like they don't include as much anymore, like officially. Well, anyway, we'll carry on with this for like another maximum like 50 minutes, roughly, to an hour. So just give me 3 minutes, guys, and I shall return shortly. Okay, I've returned. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you for doing the anti-shrimp message. Gotta make sure that we are ready. Am I ready to deal with the man himself? No.
Yeah, you got any drinker's blood?
Right.
I know you are joking. You will not dilute your blood before a session.
No.
Yeah, I know, you're right. I just don't know who I'm meeting tonight. Is it gonna be Dr. Drain or that Lord Luridus fella?
Yeah, Lord Luridus. My god, I don't know.
You only met a single individual last time, and you will meet only a single individual this time. Do not let Dr. Drain's avoidance of accountability confuse you.
Yeah.
You saw the guy, though. Lord Luridus ain't nothing like Dr. Drain.
And why do you think that is, Samuel?
It's easy for Dr. Drain to blame Luridus.
Well, maybe it's easier for Dr. Drain to blame Lord Luridus.
Correct, Samuel.
Yep.
A mild change in personality would be within Dr. Drain's control. Luridus is not, and therefore, Dr. Drain relinquishes control. Prepare yourself, my friend.
Oh god.
Let us find the darkness that lives within Dr. Drain.
Oh, do I have to? I suppose I do. Right. Should statements blaming always right? What else are we going to go for? Maybe disqualifying the positive, because if we're talking about like Lord Luridus, he's disqualifying the positives of Dr. Drain again. Although I don't know if they're going to bring that up, but they certainly did last time. And maybe not mind reading. I don't know, actually. Black and white thinking. We could go for, maybe we could go for labeling. No, not really. Nosferatu thinking, but it may be emotional reason. I genuinely, what should we pick? I'll just do that one, maybe. No, maybe control.
Alright, I think I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Do not fear, Samuel. I shall
We'll
not
see.
let Dr. Drain hurt you, no matter what he is calling himself.
Okay.
Do what you do best.
Alright, are we ready?
I will, I promise.
Boy, oh boy.
And here he comes, whoever he is today.
Well, we'll see. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend. Oh, there he is.
Somewhat taciturn today, then. Well, don't be upset with me. I did warn you about that beast. At least now you recognize the urgency in being rid of him.
Okay.
Perhaps now we can stop beating about the bush and actually fix my addiction problem. I'm here to help, but if we're gonna lick this thing, we gotta do it honestly. And that means getting to the root of the problem.
Yep.
I tire of this self-examination process. There must be something efficacious that I can do. Perhaps some sort of aversion therapy.
I do like the word efficacious.
I am willing to do whatever it takes to make that villain just go away. Then you gotta be willing to address the big old elephant in the room.
Mm-hmm. Lack of accountability.
And what is that?
I mean, it's not wrong, but that's not what we're talking about. You and Lord Luridus are the same person.
You and Lord Luridus ain't too different.
But he is
people.
kind of hot.
You keep talking about him like he's someone else, but you both got the same brain in there. Complete and utter nonsense. You've met him. We share absolutely nothing in common. And what's more, I am fully aware that he hates me.
Well, maybe I should have had mind reading.
Take a look at this note he left on my desk.
Oh, okay.
That's supposed to be you there with the micropenis?
Wow, he is like 5.
Indeed. Juvenile humor, to be sure. Certainly nothing I would produce.
He is a frat boy. My God.
Ain't he got the same penis, though?
Yeah.
Quite so. I have no doubt he does the most terrible things with it.
Does. The whole raisin PP.
So somehow he's got a different brain than you do, but the same penis. Something ain't adding up here, Doc.
Can we move on from the PP talk?
I
Thanks.
resent what you are suggesting. I have no effect on what Lord Luridus does.
Layman.
I know you're a pretty responsible fella, but you're giving Lord Luridus more credit than he deserves.
Yeah.
What on earth are you talking about?
It's his repressed desires.
You know that old stereotype mortals like to spread about us where we can't go into a place until we're invited?
Freudian slip, yeah. Oh my God.
A ludicrous idea with no basis in scientific truth.
Ain't you giving Lord Luridus your permission to come in and do what he does when you take that plasma stuff?
I didn't invite him in the first time. I had no idea what I had created. That his presence would become an addiction was not known to me.
Dr. Drain, you're a scientist. Your stock and trade is in facts, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Let's leave thought out of this for now. You gotta be my scientist here and stick to what we know.
Yes.
Very well. Yes. The genesis of Lord Luridus was in the actions and choices I took. Are you quite satisfied?
Okay, we're admitting it.
Doc, we ain't here for my satisfaction. Do you really think that?
Well, the fact that I am upset right now certainly lends credence to the idea that you are trying to shame me.
I won't lie to you, Doc. The people that Lord Luridus has hurt probably would have a bone to pick with you.
Yeah.
But I ain't here to punish nobody.
That's not my job.
That ain't the way to help you. In this room, we're working together. You're doing the hard work, and I'm just giving you support. Catch my drift, partner?
Sam's so sweet. What the hell?
And so you do me even greater shame through kindness. I cannot win. Perhaps I should simply let that beast, Lord Luridus, have his way with me.
No.
Come on now, Doc. You're jumping right to doom there.
Not
There's
the shoulds.
so many ways this therapy thing could go for you.
Naughty, naughty.
It ain't we destroy Lord Luridus or Lord Luridus wins.
Mm-hmm.
Jumping right to catastrophe just ain't realistic. Already you're fighting him by being here.
Yep.
That means there's definitely something in the middle. And working together, we'll make things better. Maybe not completely better. This work ain't never done.
Of course, I am forgetting myself. I'm not usually prone to extremes. I shall attempt to be more mindful.
Okay.
I ain't expecting you to be perfect, Doc. And I don't want you to expect perfection from yourself
No.
either. What I'm asking you for is self-compassion. That ain't erasing blame. It's just approaching yourself from a place of understanding. That's a scientific method, ain't it?
I doubt many in the scientific community would agree with such a statement, but I believe I understand the thrust of it.
Good.
We cannot address facts if we mask them in emotionality.
That's exactly it, Doc. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Indeed. Thus my attempt to synthesize the thought properly.
Maybe we are going to get through to him today.
Well, thank the dark powers that made us. Someone in here's the smart one.
Very well. We shall take a strategic, scientifically sound approach.
Good.
We will agree upon facts, develop hypotheses, test and validate.
Good.
If I rely on the science, I will never be wrong.
Hold on a sec. Before we jump in, Doc, I gotta challenge you. Even science ain't gonna make it certain you're always right.
It's true.
The answers science gives you might not be the answers that are best for you. I just want you to keep your mind open, all right?
There we go.
My mind is always open. I'm a scientist.
Is it though? I don't know, man.
I'm just gonna reflect that back to you and see if you think that's true. You're saying being a scientist means your mind is always, without fail, open.
Well, I suppose that sounds a bit ridiculous. Very well. I shall endeavor to ensure that my thinking is flexible.
Put 3 scientists in a room and none of them are gonna agree, right?
Sounds good to me, compadre. Let's start assembling them facts. Can I ask you some questions then?
Let's go.
You may. Let us begin.
Cool.
All right, so you told me that the thing that makes your plasma addicting is how good it makes you feel when you wake up from it. From your scientific perspective, what makes it feel good?
From a chemical perspective, good feelings, or positive emotions, are the result of neurotransmitter action.
Yes.
Considering the specific emotions felt in the immediate moment are contentment and satisfaction, it is certain that I am experiencing an oxytocin and dopamine release.
Good.
It is a primal limbic response. In laboratory settings, we observe a constant drive in animals towards stimulating the release of amygdala-receptive neurotransmitters.
I think you're gonna need to boil that down for me, Doc.
No, you're good, Sam. I believe in you, man.
I did not come here to teach, but so be it. Ask your questions.
Limbic system.
What's the limbic system do?
The limbic system functions as the emotional center of the brain, responsible for emotional responses such as joy, fear, and anger.
Yep.
So it's like the part of my brain deciding if I should be scared of a rattlesnake or happy about a belly full of blood?
Bingo.
Precisely. It plays a crucial role in forming memories and making decisions based on emotional experiences.
Mm-hmm.
Often called the lizard brain, it's evolutionarily one of the older parts of the brain, indicating its fundamental role in regulating survival instincts.
I've been called lizard brain before, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't a compliment.
Neurotransmitters. Let's go with that.
What's this about neurotransmitters?
Neurotransmitters are chemical messengers that neurons use to communicate with each other. For example, social bonding reliably triggers a release of oxytocin, creating a sense of security and attachment.
So, if I'm reading you right, when I'm feeling all snug after a good feed, is them oxytocin neurotransmitters doing their thing?
Exactly.
Yes.
This process is an integral part of our brain's reward system, encouraging behaviors that are perceived as beneficial for our survival and well-being.
So, survival feels good, basically.
We'll be jumping off, Ray. Do have a splendid day. No, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you for being here. And yeah, I hope the rest of your time zone goes well. And I'll catch you again very soon, Kastar. Thank you so much.
Yes, though I would not publish such a statement in an academic paper.
Right. How is all this science stuff relevant? Let's go.
So what's all this stuff really mean in the end, Doc? Why does this neurotransmitter stuff even matter?
An intriguing question.
Right.
Naturally, emotion does not have a practical evolutionary application on its own.
Yeah.
However, these emotions signal to the reptilian brain whether or not we are under threat.
Oh, well, dang, now I think we're getting somewhere. I think the answer's right in front of us.
Oh? And what is it that your rooting, tooting brain can synthesize that mine cannot?
None of that, please. Lord Luridus feels safer.
You don't feel safe on your own. Taking that plasma forces you to get that neurotransmitter hit.
Mm-hmm.
An intriguing theory.
You've locked it away.
However, evidence stands against it. Like it or not, I am a vampire. The only thing that may threaten me is the sun or a more powerful vampire.
True.
I should not be experiencing feelings of mortal danger. I am not immortal. Logically,
I should
know
not.
Such a thing is ridiculous.
There's them should statements again, Doc. It doesn't matter what logic says. You still got that part of
My
your
man
brain that
loves
says
his
it's in
should
danger.
be's
That part
and
doesn't
should
care
not
about logic.
statements.
An astute point, and an inconvenient one. That we should be saddled with such vestigial, primal concerns is most unfortunate.
Can't avoid the fact that we still got them human concerns. At least we don't gotta poop, huh?
Oh, okay.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. At least I have nothing to fear from you.
Well.
It's true, though. We're still animals, partner. We gotta satisfy the animal. Just not through pooping.
But we are immortal. Why do we have animal needs, fears, and emotions? What possible use do they have?
This is controlling. Oh no, it's not.
Poor Dr. Drain is diminishing the entire human...
Oh, hang on.
But we are immortal. Why do we have animal needs, fears, and emotions? What possible use do they have?
Oh, positives, I'm guessing. Getting some Leon vibes. Oh, wait, you mean looks-wise, not personality.
Sometimes, Doc, you are just too smart for your own good. You're logicking away all the good things about being human.
Is that what we mean? Like the
let's
floppy
say we freed
hair? I
ourselves
get
from
it.
those biological
He's no
concerns.
Edmund, though.
Got rid of
Edmund
all
is...
them fears and
Anyway,
insecurities
stop
and
it.
quirks.
Stop it. But yeah, this Lord Luridus, or whatever it was, is a close second, if you will. Third, rather, actually, because Andromachos is cute, too.
Why are we doing anything, then? I don't know about you, Doc, but I don't want to turn into a computer. All them great discoveries and works of art.
Yeah,
came from our
I mean,
humanity.
yeah, like third. It's... Yeah.
Perhaps it is so. Do you know, I met Isaac Newton several times.
Wow, cool.
The young fellow was motivated indeed, But it was his human vindictiveness that made him so effective. All those motherfuckers who called me a nerd are going to pay, mark my words, he would say.
Oh.
Or something along those lines.
Hearing this man swear is certainly something.
So, he was making sure none of those motherfuckers could hurt him.
But it's like it's the turtleneck, isn't it, with the jacket, with the Leon and the floppy hair. There's like mega Leon vibes. Yeah, I get it.
That was certainly part of it. It was not just a love of science that drove the man. It is such a disappointing notion, however, to think that we cannot transcend our reptilian brain, even when we are beyond death.
I don't even know if I have a reptilian brain. Well, I guess I do, in parts. It just doesn't function as well as, like, other people's, right?
Oh, we're dealing in facts, though. And I think what we're coming to is that your reptilian
A
brain doesn't
romanticized
feel
Leon.
safe.
Which is absolutely ridiculous. But I must admit that it is somehow true.
Anyway, that was negative. Bad. Stop it. Slapping myself on the wrist. Calling myself out.
Ugh, what a devastating revelation. Dr. Drain, for all his scientific achievement, is just an emotional little laboratory rat who bases all his decisions in fear.
That seems like blaming. Oh, no, it's not.
I believe Dr. Drain is inflicting upon himself with the children
Oh.
of...
Ugh, what a devastating revelation.
Oh, control then.
Dr. Drain, for all his scientific achievement, is just an emotional
actually,
little
hang on.
laboratory rat who bases all his decisions in fear.
Disqualifying the positive.
Man, you
There we
just
go,
jumped
sorry.
right to that extreme. You're probably the smartest fella I ever met, Doc. You ain't a
Yeah,
science god, but
yeah.
who
Keep me in
is?
check, Rebecca. Use the bonk emotes, please. Halfway through cycle lift, so all my blood was in my head. Oh my god.
I think there's a lot of room
I have to look
between
back on the
being a lab rat
reptilian
and
thing.
being
I
a
don't know.
perfect
I just
logical
feel like
being.
I was just saying that my brain's just like my brain is my brain. It's not brain. I always feel like an alien. I always say this. I feel like an alien, right? I can't relate to many things that other people might relate to, and so I'm just self-bonking myself because I probably do in some ways, but I'm just not really seeing it clearly, right? I've just always struggled with being or understanding things that other people get joy from. I've never understood it, right? Like the simple things. That's why I say my reptilian brain is kind of broken.
You are, of course, correct. I'm letting my emotions get the better of me.
Anyway,
Most unscientific.
moving on.
Doc, I want to go back to one of them things I was telling you about in our
Okay.
first session, and that's self-compassion.
Yeah, the self-compassion, the good old self-compassion that I need to remember.
Let's say you had
Yeah.
some vampire apprentice, a scientist like you, who didn't know nothing like what you know, and said they were down on themselves for all the reasons you are.
This is like you. Yep.
What would you say to them?
Well, I would explain that progress is non-linear. The scientific method, in fact, celebrates failure. That which does not conform to theory still informs theory.
This is you lot to me, right? This is all my buddies in my DMs. When I'm sort of saying, hey, I need to vent. Do you mind if I vent? This is what you lot say to me, which I'm grateful for. And I also do the same thing. It's just like I just don't practice that self-compassion.
Any chance you could put the scientist away and talk to their human
Stop
side?
personalizing things.
Well, I suppose I would say that it is fine. That all
I know
things are temporary,
we all have
and
things
the
like
universe
that.
does not
I
care
just
to condemn them.
sigh. It's just been difficult, right? I don't know. I can't really explain it. No. I'm being negative. We're not gonna be negative,
So how
are
can
we?
we get you
We're
to
just
say them
gonna-
things to yourself, Doc?
My situation
need
is
to
not
keep
the
myself
same.
in check. We can
I was
keep
trained in the
we can
age of
keep ourselves
discovery.
in check.
I bear the responsibility for that age.
Yeah, thank you, Rebecca.
But if this project of mine,
No
to
negative.
create the
Well,
God that will sustain the world, is not what
I
I'm here
acknowledge
for,
it.
then what is my purpose?
I'm trying.
Well, let me ask you. What's the purpose of a gopher?
That is a good question. It's a gopher. It's there to do gopher things.
Rodentia, Geomedy. Rodents endemic to North America, known for their tunneling ability and as agricultural pests.
They're cute though.
I believe they are the prey of owls, snakes, and coyotes, and are omnivorous themselves,
Yep.
consuming vegetables, insects, and small mammals.
Yes, that tracks.
I wasn't expecting you to be so thorough. I don't think I knew half that stuff.
I only knew some of it. But yes, I thought it was interesting. Thank you for
I've come to learn
sharing.
nearly everything there is to know about mammalian biology as a result of my research.
Okay.
Please get to the point.
I want him to talk about mammals now. I want him to give me animal lectures. So, never mind. That's not the point.
What it was now. That is not encouraging. Hold on a sec. I think I've got it.
Use it as a strength instead of seeing it as a weakness. Yeah, that's true. True. I like that maybe my alternative perspective, it's not a bad thing, right? Because we can use that. I have a different opinion to say or different experience to others, and so that's not a bad thing. We can learn from one another, is what I'm getting at. Gophers have a purpose.
Gophers have a purpose. Driving people crazy, that's what.
Oh.
Used to wreak havoc on the farmland back in Missouri. Absolutely ridiculous. That is not their purpose. It's an ill-informed anthropocentric philosophy defined and subscribed to entirely by said anthropocentrists. I didn't know bugs could do that.
Oh, Sam.
Anthropocentrists, not arthropods. Humans. Homo sapiens. I am saying that you have created a purpose for the gopher that the gopher is entirely unaware of.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad I have helped in that respect.
So,
I
who made your
appreciate
purpose,
that.
Dr. Drain?
And I feel like hearing other people's stories as well from, I guess, different walks of life. And I think that's partially what I love so much about the internet as well, is you get to meet people from different walks of life, and so you're not sort of trapped in that same sort of bubble that maybe you would be normally. And I think it's interesting. Human being is many. Yeah, exactly. I believe, yeah.
What? Well, I did, I suppose.
I obviously understand that people have those needs, right? As we see with Lord Lucidus. But it isn't like their only purpose. He's very sort of black and white in the thinking, right? Like, you have to do this, you have to do that. And I've experienced the after effects of you have to do this, and it's not fun. Not fun at all. And it's nice when people can reflect on that and maybe I know, great. Not saying that it was you, because it wasn't. It's nice when others can reflect, right?
So if you made
know
it,
what I
you can
mean?
change it, right?
Because it's like maybe you've done that in the past, and then you're just like, actually, there's an alternative perspective that's coming in, just as I can have it the opposite way. And it's like, okay, I see why people maybe feel that way. I have had more exposure to others who are in that sort of boat, if you will. And now I realize that. Whereas before I thought everyone was in my sort of train of thought. And then it was such a huge culture shock when I found out that's not the case, right? Hopefully that makes sense. I'm just rambling, but yeah, hopefully that makes sense.
How could I change my purpose? I have always been a scientist. So that's what I am.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad. That means a lot. So
all right,
we're always learning, as we see here. Like, everyone's always learning. It never stops.
Very well. If we look at the behavior of our subject, myself, we can infer a few things.
Yes.
If we examine my behavior, one can draw a comparison to a threatened higher-thinking mammal. I spend much time in ensuring personal safety and security.
Oh.
What about your more peaceful moments? What do they look like?
Yeah, we don't know.
I believe these feelings are only medically induced through my special plasma. However, Dr. Drain appears to be at rest when he is full and satisfied.
Because this man doesn't allow himself any time to rest. He doesn't sleep. He's always working on his research.
And your synthetic blood doesn't do that for you. I am forced to admit that at present, it does not. Dr. Drain, what do you think of drinking something a little more fresh and human? I will not. I do not have to. That depraved vampire
Blaming
is the source of all that is base and vulgar about my person. Doc, you're blaming Lord Luridus for something common to all vampires, including yourself. We need blood. That's just how it is. Ain't Lord Luridus.
Well, I'm glad. Like, that makes me happy to hear.
Now, I know you ain't comfortable with that need, but you can't offload everything you ain't happy with onto Lord Luridus. That just makes him worse.
Yeah.
You have not been listening to me at all if you believe I have absolved myself of all vampiric frailty. I didn't say that. I'm saying you're distancing yourself from your needs by saying they're Lord Luridus's needs.
Yeah, he doesn't want to admit to himself that, yeah, perhaps he does need to partake in these activities because for one reason or another he feels he's above it. Like, it's seen as like too animalistic, and that embarrasses him. Maybe I feel perhaps that's what he's getting at because he's a scholar. He's incredibly intelligent, so he shouldn't be having these feelings. He's above that. I think that's kind of what he's going for.
What if you indulge Lord Luridus once in a while? Maybe you could keep him from coming out.
Yeah.
Do you not understand what I have been working toward for the last 400 years? I will finally be able to transcend this thing that I am. I shall be a parasite no more.
Control?
Come on, Dr. Drain. You're a scientist. You know mankind ain't got that kind of control over nature.
There we go.
Ain't you ever seen that movie where they bring back the dinosaurs? That film was scientific drivel. Its simplistic understanding of DNA should have alienated its audience immediately. But then, who can guess with Americans?
Yeah, but Jeff Goldblum was hot though. Like, come on, like he was cute in that movie.
It was a good story though, and in the end, it wasn't a story about DNA.
I used to love that movie
It was
as a
a story about
kid.
controlling nature, which I'm sure you know ain't never worked.
Yeah, don't play God. Which one is the real him? Well, I feel like it's a combination of the two. It's just like he just needs to let loose a little bit more.
Your argument does not hold weight when your source of truth is a fantasy film. Dr. Drain, we really got to talk about some
I
kind
feel
of
he's
middle
somewhere
path
in the
here.
middle.
Back home, we tried the whole abstinence thing a few times, and it didn't go too well. We tried to stop drinking, and that just made people only do bad drinking.
Making moonshine in the basement, in the speakeasies.
We tried telling teenagers sex was evil, and that just made them want it even more while being ashamed of themselves.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I mean, honestly, I feel like there is still some of this to a degree, which is like, yeah, no, don't do that.
What if you just tried to do some of them things?
Educate them on how it
Luridus does,
works.
Just don't do them the way he does.
Yeah.
I find the idea utterly repellent.
You can have like ethics, right? Instead of just going around doing all the killing and stuff. Consent, here we go. We've got some consenting individuals. They'll be open to assist you with your cravings of real blood. Like, I can hook you up with the two Germans downstairs. Maybe you're a bit younger than they usually go for, but they might like you. I don't know.
Yeah, but then you go and take
I
that
got you.
plasma, and Lord Luridus makes the decisions. We don't want that, right? Fine. Fine. I'll drink some blood.
Kill the evil. Well, yeah.
But I warn you, Sam. The price of failure is
Mind
most
you, this
dear.
guy's not killing the
If I
evil
should lose
humans.
my
He's just killing
humanity, All
randos.
of humanity will lose.
But then what is evil? I mean, obviously there's like things that are just objectively bad based on what we are, like the general sort of consensus. Like we can agree that there are like just bad people killing people randomly, for example. That's not okay. But then it's just like there are other people that could say something else is evil when it isn't to another, right? So it's just like there's always a less evil. That's true, Rebecca. You're right. The obvious, yeah, oh, yeah. Okay, oh god. The price of failure is most dear. If I should. No, it's not. It
The
should.
entire world will suffer for
Oh no, hang on.
But I warn you, Sam. The price of failure is most dear. If I should lose my humanity, all of humanity will lose.
Control.
Doc, you really
go.
can't be
Sorry.
putting the weight of the world on your shoulders. That ain't something you can control, compadre. Now I know you're a capable fella, but the world is gonna turn with or without you.
True.
You think so? I can't imagine someone with my
I've been off
highly
my game
rational
today.
mind
I'm
feeling so
sorry.
strongly if my prediction weren't firmly rooted in fact.
My head's been not in the zone.
I know it all seems real heavy right now.
But I
Just
appreciate
show
you all being
yourself a
here.
little
So I
compassion
know I
and
haven't
patience.
said this
Beating
already,
yourself
but
up over a
thank
future
you for
that
being
ain't
here.
happened yet isn't gonna
It does
help
mean
you.
a lot to me. So I hope you
We
realize
need
that.
to go back to this thing I brought up before. You're a smart fella, Dr. Drain, but sometimes you're forgetting vampire commonality.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We've all felt like the world was ending or that we're awful monsters, but them feelings are our perceptions alone. Yes, I'm aware. Perhaps I've been a little too human in my wobbles. However, you forget my training and history. I am not an average vampire. I was trained by the great
Okay,
Professor
well, I'm glad.
William
Thank you.
Harvey. I have had 4 centuries to unlock the secrets of animal biology. I have a duty to humanity and to my own legacy.
Oh, here we go.
Duty I
Should.
not fail in. Otherwise, what was it all for? Hold your horses there, amigo. You say you've got a duty to humanity? Well, that ain't scientific at all.
Now you know we've hit the jackpot when he's got the horse noises coming out. Whoa, easy boy.
It ain't just anthropocentric. It's Dr. Drain-centric. Nobody said you had to do anything. Remember when we first started talking?
But then sometimes you have to choose, unfortunately.
Padre. Just remember that them shoulds are yours.
Sometimes you have to choose because otherwise nothing changes. But that is a whole other conversation.
Yes.
Which we won't get into.
Too, Sam. I invoke the same delusions over and over again. Hey, come on, Doc.
Which
You
is
should be
why I
proud of
don't rule
yourself.
the world.
You know what the difference
Yeah.
is between you and vampires who never improve themselves?
He's here.
You're here. You've made a commitment to getting your head on straight.
Yeah, there we go.
And you're getting there, my friend.
He's trying.
Already you're making some big changes and investing in yourself. I can see it. So let's cut Dr. Drain a break. How about it, amigo?
He needs to be more
He doesn't need the weight
compassionate.
of the world on him.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one thing he should do, and that's have a little understanding and empathy for himself. You get me?
It's like hitting the wrong note on stage. The player notices, oh boy, yeah, do I ever? Like, yeah, that's me. Again, calling myself out. Maybe other people don't notice, but it's just like, obviously when you're sort of hyper invested in something. Yeah, but not choosing is a choice as well. Yeah, true. But it can also lead to disastrous results if you don't. If you abstain from something. Because it's like, well, who cares? It makes no difference anyway. You're just condemning others because you haven't had a stance on something. I don't know. Anyway, this is getting a little deep.
Yes, I get you.
But everything's not black and white.
I shall try to
But
keep
in
a
some
clear head.
cases, I feel that you have to have a perspective on something. Like, you have to have a stance on a matter.
And I will arrange to drink some real blood.
Okay.
There's plenty of it in the lab. I shall just liberate some of it.
Not even bad. Like, I'm been
Good man.
real.
Talk about
Unless
how
you're
it's
meaning
going
like
next month,
the
right?
noticing the bad notes. Yeah, perfectionism bad.
Indeed.
Right.
Until then, Sam, and thank you for your patience. I ain't got nothing but time, amigo. You can thank me by being patient with yourself.
Yeah. Gotta be compassionate.
All the same, you have my thanks. I shall see you in a few weeks then. Farewell.
Okay, this was less dramatic than the other one. I'm glad, because I
Well
didn't
done
need him
indeed,
doing
Sam.
things.
I think we are starting to see a new version of the good doctor in the making.
Okay.
I hope you're right, boss. That fella's awful hard on himself.
That wouldn't be me, no.
That is normal, my friend. Being a vampire takes a lot of self-acceptance. He is only taking his first steps in discovering this.
Yeah, fair enough. It took other people forgiving me for me to forgive myself.
And now you pass on this gift of compassion to Dr. Drain.
Good. And he can pass it on to other people if necessary.
Now, Samuel, the evening is still young. See what the night has to offer downstairs.
That sounds good, Andy.
Hard on stop.
Rest in peace, my friend.
I'm resting in all the peace possible. Believe me. Believe me, I am. Right, am I going to have enough time to do Isabella today? I don't
I
know.
always come out of the dock sessions feeling dumber than ever.
Hey! None of that negative talk, sir.
Check in with Crimson. She's always got some bartender's wisdom to share. Howdy, Crimson. Looks like a nice crowd tonight.
They're always a nice crowd, cowboy. We like to maintain an asshole-free zone.
That's fair. So do I.
I'll try not to
How
be
I
an
cultivate
asshole,
my
man.
streams.
I'm not worried about you, cowboy. You had a session tonight, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with the doctor fella. We had a hard talk about what being a vampire means. He's having a hard time coming to terms with it, even after 400 years.
So, ew, stop. No. I mean, she was kind of into it though, wasn't
For the
she?
last 20 years and don't know how I feel about it yet.
Right.
How do you think it went with him?
Actually, no, it went well. We're going to be
I think we're
positive.
finally getting somewhere, actually.
Yeah.
It's funny. A lot of vampires forget they're human, but he keeps forgetting he's a vampire. But just like we can't opt out of being human, we can't opt out of being vampires either.
Must have been a hard talk, cowboy. I sometimes wonder what I am. Staying the same age, drinking Andy's blood to live.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. I like not being dead, but I still feel like I'm living on borrowed time.
I get it. I see where she's coming
Is
from.
this a good time to ask why you don't just join the dark side? It ain't that bad being dead.
I'm just not sure what I'd do with forever, you know?
Yeah.
Eternity's a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of us vampires can't answer that question either. I don't think there's one answer anyway.
There you go. So I guess I'll keep putting off the question.
But nobody's rushing you, Crimson.
No.
You think I'd let anyone? But thanks for listening, cowboy. Now why don't you go mingle?
I wonder if we're going to meet our friend again.
There's a new fella in the kink room
Oh.
who's very interested to meet you.
Is there?
I guess I'll go be social then.
Okay.
Thanks, Crimson.
All right.
Wait a second.
It's Marilyn Manson.
Greetings, my child.
Oh my god. This is Matt Mercer again.
Keep your distance, amigo. I know our kind ain't had good history. But
Nice
I ain't in the
corpse
mood for
paint.
an
I'm not gonna
exorcism or
lie.
nothing.
That is some sick corpse paint.
Ah, my child of the dark. If I were to exorcise you, nothing would be left when I was done.
Top of the morning to you, laddie.
Only the
Okay.
good Lord is free
Sorry.
of sin. We are all children of darkness.
Holy smokes, what Bible have you been reading?
He's like a... No, never mind. I'm just gonna not
I know my
finish that
scripture, son.
sentence.
However, I am by scripture and dark metal ordained, not by any church of man.
So, you're some kind of freelance priest?
I thought he said a kind of freak priest, which, yeah. Looking at him, yeah, I get that vibe, but sure.
Yes, I suppose I am. It is the only way I can give succor to those who need it most.
So I gotta ask, seeing as we're in a kink room, what kind of sucker are we talking about?
We're gonna be doing some... Don't say it, don't say it. I was gonna say we're gonna do some sucking, but that's bad.
I follow in the path of the Lord. I share my body.
Christian
I share
Stream,
my
by the way. Christian Stream.
Ain't this a little blasphemous?
It's Irish King Diamond. Oh my god. Abigail. What a song.
To whom, my child? God is in everything, including you, sweet vampire. Can God blaspheme against himself? I merely wish to give comfort to those who live in darkness.
Okay.
And so, I choose to live in darkness with them.
Nice.
Come, my son.
He's kind of cute though.
I shall give succor to you.
Although I don't really like him calling me my son. I'm a bit freaked out by that. I'm not into it.
Well, alright. Maybe if you stop calling it that.
He's going... I know. Okay, bite the veins. Alright. Oh god.
Gluttony is a deadly sin, my son. Try for my veins instead.
I thought I did. I did technically hit the vein.
Hell, I wasn't trying to be greedy.
I mean... Well... Cheered.
Did you miss my neck, my son?
I don't...
Oh,
Stop calling
nope,
me
I
my
was just
son.
checking my fangs.
Please. I mean, I did. I kind of bit his collar. I was like, alright. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to be clicking. I know the blue bit, sorry.
Dang it, you flinched.
I'm apparently doing a poor job of this.
But perhaps I should fear clumsy.
I don't like this. I'm not vibing with this man. Scarlet, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. How are you doing? We're just trying to bite this man's neck. Oh, there we go. Move your hair. I was like, it was just the hair in the way, man. It was too luscious and long and beautiful. I was getting distracted by his corpse paint. How was your stream? What were you doing today? Do tell us, but I hope you're doing well.
Comforted.
Not really. Stop calling me my son.
Yeah, I guess I am.
I know those of my faith have haunted your kind. Perhaps we fear our own sin, So we seek the sins
It is
of
cool
others.
corpse paint though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, welcome in Raiders. Hello.
I seek only the Lord in everything, as do we all, whether we know it or not.
You ain't wrong, I suppose. Hey, a little awkward, but what's your name, fella?
I am Kieran. It means little dark one.
Oh.
The night always did call to me.
Well, awesome.
Well, Kieran, I'm Sam, and I appreciate the blood, but I'm gonna turn in. A little sleepy now.
Go with God, my child.
Okay,
of the night.
no, stop it. No.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
Hey, buddy. That was embarrassing. I've been really good with that, like, blood-sucking minigame up until
If I'm
today.
listening to you, Samuel, are you ready for tonight's
Oh,
session with
God.
Senora Deste?
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're making some good progress.
I mean, we were making progress with her, so that's fine. It was good, thanks. How's Vampire Therapist? I'm enjoying this game a lot, actually. It's like, I know maybe it's not everyone's cup of tea, and I'm going to be sitting here, like, blaming myself, right? I can't control people. I can't control people. But I'm having a lot of fun with this particular game. It's given me some food for thought, if you will. And hey, Christopher, welcome in. And I like the humor. The humor's been great, and I like the art style, and like I said, it's giving some food for thought. So I can highly recommend you give it a try if you'd like to try it at some point. Scarlet can recommend it. It was a lot of fun when I was watching Mickey playing some of this, and I've enjoyed every minute that I've played this game. Obviously, I have my own hang-ups and whether or not it's what people want to see, but I'm enjoying this experience a lot, so I'm happy that I took the plunge to do this game, and I would recommend that you do so, if it interests you, of course. Shall I?
That is wonderful.
I think we'll just talk with this guy, right?
The piece is not a straight line.
And then before we get to Isabella, I'm probably going to save and I need to finish up. And then we can maybe do some more next week.
True enough. I like to say I didn't make my path. Nature did.
Hey, Mr. Watson, welcome in. How are you doing?
Samuel, you have the makings of a poet.
We are a poet indeed.
Oh, I meant it more literally. When I was walking in the woods, I just walked where the land led me.
All right.
But you see, this is a wonderful metaphor. If there is a valley between two mountains, that is the path nature takes us on.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
We often choose to climb the mountain instead when the easier path is made for us.
Don't we know it?
Your experience guides your intuition more than you might expect, my friend.
Do you want to see it? If not a little, I'm a hide behind the curtains so I can't see when you call me out. Yeah, I mean, I know I've been called out quite a bit here.
Guess it's that peasant wisdom the Senora mentions.
But I'm glad. Like, I can't put it into words, but at the same time, I'm glad we've done this. It's been a fun experience, and I feel it's given maybe some people here some things to think on, right? Because I know it's given me some things to think on.
Be careful with the labeling, my friend.
I didn't mean it in a bad way.
And it's not a
I
bad
ain't
thing.
ashamed of being a
It's
peasant.
absolutely
I'm
a
just
good thing, but it's
folksy,
just
we
sort of
like to
helping you see it a bit clearer, right?
I can see why the Senora has become quite fond of you.
Okay.
Are you prepared for your session with her?
Yeah, I think with our progress, there might be some other distortions to focus on. Let me think.
Okay, I'm going to save it here before we decide on what the distortions with the Senora are going to be. So I'm going to save that there. I do like the way this sounds like a tombstone sliding up the pillars. I'm going to buy this to help me work through some things. Yeah, no, honestly, like, obviously it's no substitute to getting the real thing, right? But it's actually been really interesting learning what some of these, like, concepts are called, because you can identify them, right? You are aware of these things, but it's like, this is actually what some of these are called. So it's been very interesting, and it's sort of rekindled and maybe a spark in me in particular. I know it has with other people, like Pike was mentioning how he's sort of been interested in terms of getting to know psychology a little bit more because of this, like some of the themes that have been discussed and helping others. And I know that's one of the reasons why I was always so interested in the topic, because I just wanted to figure people out. I think that was the thing, is just like I always wanted to understand how people's minds work, because I didn't understand myself, and I still don't to a point. But I always wanted to just learn how people's minds are, right? I think that was why. But past, I shouldn't say too much. Anyway, the issues in the past that I can't control, I can't change these, right? That wasn't the path that I went on, and I can't really sort of begrudge myself for that. I can't change it. All I can do is like look to the future and do things now. But yeah, it's very interesting. Like, I've had a lot of fun with this game, so I hope everyone's been enjoying this so far. Maybe I'm doing a really poor job of expressing myself in terms of communicating my ideas, because I feel like I've been stumbling over my words right now, but I do appreciate you all being here today. Speed facts. I mean, I could speed facts, but no one needs to hear that. No one needs to hear that. But I've enjoyed this so far. No, thank you so much for hanging out, folks. Like, I am just going to finish up here. We'll deal with Isabella next week. Isabella, and then my favorite Edmund will be back, hopefully. I guess we'll see what he's recorded. I dread to think. What has he recorded? Is it going to be something cringe? Possibly. Possibly. But we'll find out. I will be back tomorrow. Same time, so 1 p.m. BST. We're going to start off... I mean, you want to speak about the game? No, but still, like... I mean, it was kind of personally driven, and I didn't do a very good job of sort of expressing that. It's like I'm just trying to sort of... I want to put things into words, but I also don't want to reveal too much, because it's like no one wants to hear that shit, right? They're here for entertainment, not me just waxing lyrical about XYZ, right? You don't need to hear me sort of telling my life story. You want entertainment, you want fun, which is why I'm sort of limiting myself. But it's a good game. Like, I can highly recommend it. I will be back tomorrow, as I said, 1 p.m. BST. We're going to start off with a couple of indie games. So we've got From Fire Emergence, and we've got Vulture's Scavengers of Death. A couple of demos, and then we'll move into the TV8 DBD mode. I have no idea what to expect. If it's ass, I'm probably not going to play anymore. We'll see. We'll see. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Mr. Watson. Like, truly, you have no idea how much that means to me. Especially at the moment when I'm being horrible to myself, and I shouldn't be horrible to myself. Compassion! We need to have self-compassion, right? So I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping in. I appreciate everyone stopping in. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of demos. It's going to be fun. So just... one of them's got like a retro vibe, and then the other one is... it's more modern, but it's again like survival horror type thing. So I'll go through all of them. I'll leave links to each individual demo that we're doing as we're doing them in pinned comments on both Twitch and on YouTube. So you can check them out if you wish. And yeah, then we'll play some DBD after that, because I feel that's what a lot of people want. But we're going to do these demos first. And I'm excited. Hopefully won't be filming. Yeah, no worries. I mean, honestly, I appreciate it as and when you can stop in. And I hope your filming goes well tomorrow, Mr. Watson. I will keep my fingers crossed. That goes for everyone. Like, when you can show up, if you're chatting, if you're lurking, like, it all means a lot to me. So thank you so much. I don't think I can ever sort of put into words just how much it means to me. I really do appreciate it. But I'm gonna go get some food, and I'm probably just gonna go chill and reflect on things. Maybe I'll have a cry, I don't know, because that was definitely me last night. We're just gonna chill out. I'm allowed that rest day. We said it to Medi. I'm allowed this rest day now, or rest evening now. No thinking about work, right? Bad. But yes, as I said, I'll be back tomorrow. I hope everyone has a wonderful time zone, and I will see you again very soon. Goodbye. Goodbye.